Hey, hey, y'all. Y'all, I have not been on here in such a long time. I'm a little rusty, girl. So y'all have to bear with me. Hey. So, oh my God, y'all coming in here already 4. If you guys don't mind, please hit the like button as you go in. When you hit the like button, it does let YouTube know that people are enjoying the live stream, therefore pushing the content out more. So make sure you guys do that if you don't mind. So let's see. Oh my God. 20 amazing bombshells. Oh my God, y'all. I feel so special. Y'all, do I sound like AI right now? Hey, girl. Hey, y'all. Oh my goodness, you guys are coming in here. Yes, guys, I wanted to go live because I just thought that it would be best to connect with you all as much as possible given the circumstances. And again, we are on the road to recovery. Thank you. So yeah, I had to put the pink glasses on for the girls, honey, for the bombshells. And so I just thought that it would, guys, please thumbs up the live, please like the live. But yeah, I just thought that it would be appropriate to go live, being that I have been gone for 12 days. The account wasn't hacked for 12 days. I think maybe the account has been hacked for the last 7 days. And so, honestly, I wanted to come in and just, add some more insight. Also, I know that I do have some content creators that watch my content. So, I wanted to give you guys some tips and also share some positive things that actually that came out of this, and just make y'all laugh or whatever, like based off of my reaction when that man took over my channel. But one positive thing that came out of this, y'all, YouTube has asked me to join their recovery team. And so I did agree that I would join the recovery team. And so they'll be contacting me anytime there's any type of testing, any types of products or what have you that they're testing that will help other creators avoid situations like this. So once my account was restored, we were back up and running for maybe like a thank you. We were up and running for maybe an hour. And girl, they contacted me and asked me if I would like to be a part of that. And so I did agree. So that's a very positive thing that came out of this. Also, if there are any content creators or influencers, YouTubers, what have you, if you go through this, you are more than welcome to contact me. Now, while I cannot get your account back, I can help you navigate. This is a very thank you. I'm glad to be back. This is a very meticulous process. And if you don't follow it step by step, you will be further delayed. So there's a lot of reading involved. It's a lot of credentials that you have to identify. And if you don't know what you're doing or you don't know how to transcribe certain things, girl, you're gonna be in trouble. And so yeah, and I don't want to give any of that information out publicly because it is very specific information. And I don't want to go against YouTube rules. Like I don't know what the rules are as far as that's concerned. So I know that it's a very intricate process. And I'm pretty sure YouTube doesn't want me to discuss that, being that if I, talk about that publicly, that'll probably help other hackers become better hackers. And that's not what we're not that's not what we're trying to do. So yeah. But hopefully some of you girls or some of the people that's looking at the video currently are coming over to look at the live. But girl, how many of y'all saw that bald-headed man take a hold of my channel? Girl, when I seen that man take a hold of my channel, understand I was over I'm laughing now, but I was over here losing my mind, girl. I was going crazy. So I was panicking. I was literally, y'all. I am not a fighter, y'all. I am not a fighter. Y'all, I was over here like literally feeling like I was gonna fight this man. But yeah, girl, baby, they took me through it. I just felt like I didn't know if I was girl, I did. I lost it. I lost it, girl. I was over here, and y'all, my best friend is from New York. So I called my best friend and I was like, get him, girl. I was screaming in the phone. I was like, get him. And then I was like, girl, I was cussing that man out and just going crazy because the comments were off. I couldn't say anything. So I was telling her to like report the channel. And then girl, y'all, I was so upset because I was like telling her, yeah, it was 20,000 people. I was like, where did these people come from or whatever? So, y'all, I was trying to tell her to like get the man. And she was like, y'all, my friend turned into Chad from accounting on me. She was just like, well, what do you want me to do? And I was just, girl, y'all, I had lost my mind. And so it took a while because it happened on, it happened on Thursday and YouTube is closed like on the weekend. So I was literally I was at a loss. But what to be very honest with you guys, what helped me regain my composure is I know a couple of guys who either work in high level cybersecurity or either they own I don't know, like technology companies. So I reached out to a guy, he owns a technology company. So I sent him a text message and, thank you. Yeah, you are welcome. Yeah, so anyway, I sent him a text message and I was panicking and I explained what happened. And then I don't know, something in me, maybe about after he and I, he was trying to see what he could do. Maybe 10 minutes later, something was like, ask him how he's doing. And so I literally just had to calm down. And so I was like, well, how are you doing? And he was like, I've been better. And then I said, I'm sorry to hear that. And then he said he lost his daughter in November. And so that's what really helped me regain my composure. And that's when I just kind of took my hands off of it because it made me realize like, man, it's like this is not nearly as important or nearly as detrimental as the loss of a loved one. And so that's how I was able to just sit back and just not worry about anything because I was like, wow, like it's people going through things so much more, difficult than this. And so it just made me realize like, yes, I want my channel back, but it's just not that important. It's not that serious because there are other really sad things going on. And so that's how I was able to finally just like make the video and that you guys saw, or if you've not seen it, hopefully, you'll see it after the live. But that's how I was able to just really just look at this in a more positive, look at it as a more positive situation. And so, yeah, that's where we are, whatever. But yeah, girl, before that, I ain't gonna lie. I was going, I was losing it. I could not believe that that bald-headed man took over my channel. But it came, like I said in the video, it was based off of a sponsorship. And you guys know, like, you know, I'm just a very like I'm kind of a nerd. Y'all know that about me, and especially when it comes to contracts and stuff like that. And so I didn't even think like this could ever happen to me because I'm typically on top of it. But guys, please be careful. These people study you. They're not just hacking random accounts anymore. They study you and they figure out what you're going to bite for it. So going forward, if anybody is wanting to do a contract with you and they're asking you to verify your YouTube channel, that's when you need to stop. And also, I did run, y'all, they were really good, guys. I ran this company through ChatGPT. I also ran them through the Google search, and they were looked to be legit. The name of the company that they were going through was called Brand Snob. So sometimes companies will contact you. So, say for example, you have Coca Cola. Coca Cola wants to work with you. Rarely will Coca Cola reach out directly. A lot of times they will use influencer marketing agencies to contact you, which is what happened to me. So basically, they created a influencer marketing company, and the reason why this company looks established is that this particular quote unquote company, this is what they do. And so that's why when you look for them on Google, they look pretty established because the fraud behind it is them taking your account. By the way, guys, this is coming out of Russia. So the people that took my account were Russian, and that's why some of the videos are missing on the channel. YouTube is currently working on reinstating those videos. If you guys are currently receiving notifications that certain videos are live, but you're noticing that they were over a year ago, that is just simply YouTube system running everything and getting us back up and running. They had to do that because once the hackers took over my account in Russia, YouTube Russia scanned most of my videos, and most of my videos cannot be played there. Most of them. That mean that we being over here acting a damn fool. Yeah, that mean we've been over here cutting up because most of my videos, they couldn't even play them, girl. And so anyway, that's why you guys might be getting notifications or whatever. So yeah, that's what happened, y'all. They changed my password. They got so sophisticated, girl. They put in a physical USB in their computer, and basically we were fighting over the channel. That's what was we were literally fighting. So what I was doing was resetting my password, and so the password would get reset, and then I would try to change it, and then they would snatch it back. And so what they did, once they were able to snatch it back, they changed my recovery email address, and they changed the email address to my own email address. And so basically there was a loop. And so then after that, when basically it was a tug of war. So finally what they ended up doing was reprogramming my channel with their passwords, their phone number, and they took a physical USB key where you plug it into a laptop or a computer, and then you put your thumb on it, it reads it, and then it recognizes you as the rightful owner of that said channel and that email address. And so basically that's what happened to me. So they got me, and they played the long game with me. Cause I'm gonna be honest, like I'm a nice girl. I'm a nice girl on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I try to be nice and thoughtful, but I'm not so nice when it comes to contract mitigation and negotiations. I'm not nice at all. And so I was shocked that they even hung in there that long, like with the type of things that I wanted them to do. So we battled back and forth for 4 days. I would have never thought a hacker would go that far, but y'all, they will go to the end of the earth to snatch that channel, especially if you are a monetized channel. If you are monetized, okay? My channel was monetized, and then my channel has less than 20,000 subscribers, and so it wasn't as conspicuous. So yeah, and I started feeling bad. Like, I cannot believe they got me, but through this process, y'all, they have gotten large tech channels. So they were able to get large tech channels and stuff like that or whatever. Guys, I'm looking down because what's happening is YouTube is running checks on the videos. So every time they approve a video to go back live on the account, they'll notify me. So the thing is going crazy at this point. So yeah, I'm just looking at that. Also, guys, to let you know, if this ever happens to you, or what I'm going to encourage that you guys do, if you are a monetized YouTuber, and if you have negotiated contracts with companies, what I'm going to do is ask that you guys start writing in a clause, and the clause will say something to the effect that in the event that my channel is compromised or hacked, I am in no way responsible for pending content if you've already received a link. And the reason why I would encourage that you guys do that is because I did work with a sportswear company. And unfortunately, they were supposed to pay me the day that the content was completed and approved. They approved the content on the 19th, but they did not pay until the 22nd. And by the 22nd, my account was compromised. By the time my account was compromised, that video obviously could not go live. And they have filed a claim against me on PayPal. So they were trying to snatch the money back and say that I did not complete the terms of the contract. And I did. However, I did not have any control over the account being compromised. And so right now we are, going back and forth. Now that the channel is back up and running, I've met my legal obligation to them. The video will be going live soon. I'm just waiting for YouTube to approve it. So just make sure that you guys, even if you have to have Chat GPT help you write that in, and that way you have them put that in the contract. So if someone does compromise your channel, after you've delivered the content, even if it cannot go live, you're not financially responsible for that. So I would encourage that as well. Because, girl, they trying to snatch my coins. However, PayPal, they put it on hold. So they put it on hold, and then so what I'll do tonight is just go in and say, "Hey, run me my money," because run me my money because now the content the content is live. So yeah, girl. Um, Hold on, let me see something. Yeah, girl. Let me see. So doing a no, I would y'all, I know that, excuse me, I would never do a live on cryptocurrency or anything like that. I would never do that because I don't feel that y'all would benefit from that. If I'm going to do anything in terms of having discussions about money, it'll be about budgeting. And believe me when I say this, and this is no disrespect to anybody, but I will not have a bald-headed white man representing the Rochelle Chanel brand, the bombshells. And so the minute y'all seen Kojak on here taking my channel, like y'all, but I can say that you guys mass reported the channel, so I appreciate that. Y'all was on their head. So I think the live went on for maybe about 30 minutes. But girl, y'all, because you guys mass reported it to YouTube snatched the channel down almost immediately. And so that was really good because the longer that they are able to compromise your channel, the more money they were getting. So they tried to get some money, but they ain't really, girl. Yes, Kojak, girl, Kojak was on here, girl, lying to the people or whatever. But they were not really able to make any money because YouTube basically snatched the channel down. So as far as how it would affect my subscribers, had the video been up longer, like they could have compromised the channel, girl. They could have started putting, some spicy content on here. They could have also just typically what they do, if your audience does not know what to do, if your audience does not know you as well because you haven't made a full connection, a lot of times audiences, they don't know what to do, they won't report it. And so if your audience is not reported, they can be in your account a lot longer. They can basically convert all of your content over to cryptocurrency content. They can also go in and change all of your AdSense information, which is how YouTube pays you. Luckily, because we were able to take the channel down sooner than later, they were not able to get into the AdSense. But let me tell you what the devil meant for evil, God used for my good. So girl, they wasn't on there that long. So they were able to make about $50, but the good news is the $50 went to me. So they made the $50, but they were not able to cash out on it. So I found out today I made an extra $50. I was like, and thank you very much. So yeah, girl, but it was crazy. So yeah, they were trying to make money, but thank you guys. I am sorry that this happened to me, but I do feel that that's something. Thank you. I am glad that something positive came out of this or whatever. So let me see. I'm trying to see the name of the hold on. I'm trying to get a little bit more information in regards to hold on, let me see. I'm trying to see and okay, so here it is. So, guys, I am officially a member of the YouTube user research team. So, yay! I mean, that's y'all. That's good. So that's good. That is something good that came out of it. I'm on a research team now. So I'm like, yes. So I'm excited about that. Yeah, girl, they ended up doing all of that just to relinquish the funds to me. And I'm like, girl, well, I wish they would have made a little bit more, but they it was a win. It was a win because while my channel was down, I was obviously not gaining any revenue. But I did create another channel. Right now, the channel name is Rock Chanel. So what I was thinking about doing is maybe changing that channel to Rock You. I don't know yet. I don't know what to name the channel because I'm sure some people might have gotten confused because I had gotten some emails and stuff like that or whatever, a couple of DMs on TikTok from some of the girls, and they were just trying to figure out what was going on. So I am going to change the name of the channel. I just don't know, what I'll name the channel. But yeah, girl. So I am, guys. I'm so happy to be back. I am so appreciative of everybody being patient because y'all know I be going through my little spurts of not really feeling like talking at times, and I was like, well, this ain't one of them times because I was just kind of like I'm gonna show up no matter what. But yeah, girl. After they hacked the channel, I was just like, oh my god. But yeah, girl, we are back. I tried to put myself together as best as I could for y'all, but literally I woke up and I hit the ground running this morning. Also, the content slowed up just a little bit because guys, I had went through a pretty rigorous interview process too. So I had been in the process of interviewing. Of course, the interview process was put on hold because of the storm that never had the ice storm that never really happened. Y'all know we was going through a winter freeze that never really happened, and so the company they were preparing for that, and now they're kind of going through the recovery phase of that. So yeah, girl. So thank you. I am so glad. I'm so glad to be back. Yeah, I don't even know how to act. All I really at this point, to be really honest with you guys, all I want YouTube to do is to release the video of the for that company. Like once they release that video for that company that has filed that claim against me in PayPal, I will be happy. Now I have a backup plan if YouTube is not able to release that video today. So I re-uploaded the video, and if I have to just release it on my own, I want to, but I wanted all of the links and the actual URL connected to that link. I wanted it to be, to correspond with what I have been working off of and what I have been sending to PayPal. But if that does not work, we'll just release the new one and send them the new link. Not the URL, I'm sorry. We'll just send them the new link or whatever, and we'll just go from there. But hopefully they will go ahead and release the original video. Y'all, this happened Thursday and today is Tuesday. So Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Oh my God, guys, 5 days. It's been 5 days. So I'm glad to be back. Oh, and okay, let me do this. And this information again is if there's anybody in under the sound of my voice that is a YouTube creator and you are a partner, let me give you this information. Hold on. I'm going directly to X. Hold on. Hold on. So, guys, if you are on X, even if you are not on X, please take this time to create a YouTube, create an account with your YouTube handle, if possible, if it's still available. And you're going to add Team YouTube. First, you want to follow them. Make sure you follow Team YouTube first. Once you follow them, send them at them and say, "Hey, my account has been compromised. Can you please? My account has been compromised. I'm a YouTube partner, guys. It is vital that you tell them you are a YouTube partner because." Once they found out that you are a YouTube partner, they will expedite the process. And that is because the longer you are off of YouTube as a partner, the longer you're not making revenue. And if you're not making revenue, YouTube is not making revenue. So they do prioritize partners. So make sure you say that. What's going to happen from there is, hello, hey, how you doing? So what's going to happen from there? YouTube will then say let's take this to the DMs. They're gonna be like it's about to go down in the DMs. So then they're gonna DM you all of the things that you need to do. From there, you guys will start working together. I'm gonna be honest, girl, y'all. I panicked and I was tweeting publicly, girl. Y'all, I was over here going crazy. I was tweeting. I was tweeting all kind of crazy stuff to YouTube, girl. I was like, it's a bald-headed man on my channel. Get him, girl. Yeah, I was literally going crazy. So once YouTube DM me, girl, whoever the YouTube rep was, girl, they was like, girl, you need to delete some of. They was like, you need to delete some of them tweets, girl. You was going crazy. So I went back and I deleted the tweets where I was going crazy about the scam. Yeah, I really lost my composure. So I went back and I deleted. They was like, we suggest that delete some of this stuff. And I did. And so from there, we were able to just oh, thank you. Thank you, girl. Y'all, this is yeah, girl. I was going crazy. Y'all, I have never used Twitter before. I mean X, but Twitter or X. And when I did, y'all, I was going crazy. Y'all, I was tweeting so much crazy stuff out there. So once I was able to calm down, I was like, oh my God, I hope they don't think I'm drunk or you know what I'm saying? Cause y'all, I was fucking going crazy. I am not gonna lie. I was calling that man bald-headed. I was like, it's a bald-headed scammer. He on my channel. Get him. And I kept going. Yeah, I was tweeting at tweet after tweet after tweet after tweet or whatever, girl. So I deleted all of that stuff. Hopefully, I successfully deleted all of that or whatever. Y'all, it was a mess. And so I'm happy, that we are. Oh, someone said, what happened, girl? I got hacked, girl. About Kojak took over the channel, girl. And so yeah, so that's what you guys are gonna do if this. Oh my God, but I hope this never happens to you. I hope this never happens to anybody because it's a tough process. It's a huge headache. I just hope that this does not happen. Hey girl, y'all coming in here. I love it. So anyway, y'all, I hope that this never happens to anybody, but I think that's the first step, girl. And y'all, YouTube nor Google they don't have an email address. They don't have phone numbers or anything. And so the fastest way for you to get in contact with them is just through X, and that's it. And you literally just have to wait. Also, if you have a YouTube channel, I would strongly encourage that if you're someone who has not made a connection with your subscribers and they don't really understand you or they don't, you're still kind of building, I would encourage that if you have access to go live on your channel, go live. Or maybe sometimes occasionally just do check-in videos, even if it's a 10-minute video. Really try to get to know your audience and really try to let them in so they can know your personality, because the better your audience knows you, the more they're going to know that something is not right. You guys know me really, really well, and that's how we were able to get the channel taken down. And so I'm just reiterating what I said earlier. Some people have not made that connection. So your audience, they don't know if you into cryptocurrency. They don't know if you got some old bald-headed man laid up in your bed waiting to scam you. They don't know none of that about you. Y'all know that about me, baby. Y'all know ain't no bald-headed man laid up and spread wide in my Y'all know ain't none of that going on over here. So the minute y'all seen it, y'all snatched it down. Okay, it says, let me see. Yeah, that is correct. It is unfortunate. It is unfortunate. But even if you knew someone, for example, like if you were friends, and that's another reason why I encourage, if you are still trying to build your YouTube platform, maybe you're monetized However, maybe you don't, you're still trying to get established and you're newer and up and coming. If you can just maybe get a YouTube partner, like someone that is already on YouTube, maybe even if their channel is a little bit more established than you, maybe if something ever happens to your channel, you can email that person and be like, hey, my channel got hacked, or, and maybe they can jump in and help you out. In my case, I immediately, hey, how you doing? Hello. I immediately started Chat GPT. Chat G, actually, let me backtrack. The first thing I did was called my best friend. And then I asked her to put her son on the phone. Guys, her son is a cyber security genius. So I actually had him, helping me as well. And so he got me as far as he could get me. And then from there, I was able to get in contact with YouTube on X, and then from there, I contacted a couple of the guys that I know who work in cybersecurity. And so it's like they got me as far as they could get me. But honestly, with this, people can only help you navigate unless you know someone that works at Google cybersecurity. The only thing people can do is walk you through the process and stuff like that. Hey girl. Yes, pretty wife. Hey girl. So yeah, but that's as much as people can do. But if you guys don't know anybody out there, you don't have a partner, please feel free to contact me. And I will help you as much as I can. Now, again, I cannot help you get your channel back, but I can absolutely help you navigate and to get your channel back, because YouTube, I ain't gonna lie, y'all, I thought I was a tough cookie on certain things. I thought I was a stickler girl. Y'all, YouTube, once you get that channel snatched from you, YouTube and Google, they do not play. They do not make it easy for you to get your channel back, because they ask you some very difficult questions. And then if you don't know how to like extract certain you don't know how to extract certain things, like for example, if you guys don't know what your URL is, what you can do to get your URL, no, I'm sorry, not your URL, but your URL user ID, for example. If you don't know what that is and you don't know how to get it, all you have to do is take a link from any of your YouTube videos. You're going to take that link and you're going to ask ChatGPT to please, you're going to say something like, I have provided a link to one of my most recent YouTube videos. Can you please assist me in extracting the ID that will be associated with it? And then from there, it'll help you do the extraction or whatever. And so you gonna need, guys, I also encourage that you learn how to use Chat GPT. I know we be on there talking to Chat, asking for dating advice, and asking Chat, is my booty getting big? I know that that's what y'all be using Chat for, but girl, you need to learn how to use it in a way that is gonna, so I started using it in prompt based. Like Chat GPT is going to give you the maximum benefits if you know how to give it prompted commands. And so I started giving it like prompted commands, you know what I'm saying? And then once I started giving it prompted commands, it started really breaking everything down or whatever. Also, guys, I would also encourage that maybe you keep like a little in your phone notepad, keep like your IP address. You're going to need important stuff like that. So make sure you keep your IP address. Also, if you guys ever have to use a VPN, try to document the times that you've used a VPN. Make sure you're documenting those things so you'll know. If you've been traveling, you definitely want to document that. So, because these are all things that you will be asked for, questions you'll be asked, like, have you been traveling? Have you been doing this? Have you been doing that? And they gonna know if you've been lying, and they're gonna know if you lied. They're gonna know. Which is no point in lying anyway, but you're gonna just need to know those things. Girl, I'm glad we got the channel back as well. I'm glad too. I'm very I'm very happy. Let's see here. Yes, Chat GPT is never ever going to let you down. So yeah, but oh my God, y'all. Also, girls, again, this is to my YouTube partners. Guys, make sure that you are keeping, go onto your YouTube, your AdSense studio. And what I would encourage you to do is just maybe copy all of the specific details about your AdSense account. Just copy that stuff and put it in a place that is secured and locked. If you ever have to access stuff like that. Yeah, so what'd you say? Oh, trust me, baby. I am. Trust me. We making us. I am making a celebratory, crunchy charcuterie vegetable board. That is what we are using in celebration of getting the channel back. So I'm gonna have some water chestnuts, alfalfa sprouts. We're gonna have some celery. We're gonna have some crunchy cucumbers, capers, olives, grapes, and some apples. And so I will be making a celebratory veggie plate. Y'all, lately I have been craving vegetables so much. Like nobody talks about, can we talk about the side effects of the weight loss surgery? Like nobody talks about like how you can eat really, really bad, and then your body is always naturally gonna go back to, its state of always just wanting like vegetables. Cause that's kind of where I am now. And I'm like, you would have thought I would have celebrated with like some cake or a cupcake or something like that, but I want a vegetable plate. That's what I want. So I'll probably go to the store tonight and get the stuff to make that. So yeah, girl. Yeah, I am so happy, girl. Hold on. I'm just trying to see how many more. Y'all, YouTube got so many more videos that need to be restored. Hold on. Hold on, girls. Oh, okay. I'm just looking to see like how much more we have to go. Like, so we got quite a few to go. Yeah, we have quite a few to go, but that's okay. They're working on it. I got hacked. I got hacked, girl. Y'all talking about where you been? Hacked, going crazy, acting like Martin when he was in a courtroom. Let's see. Um, Girl, she say, what were they? Let me see. Girl, they was on here going live, being with some bald-headed scammers, lying to people, trying to scam people, getting money, lying, talking about cryptocurrency, putting links in the description box. Basically, also made sure that they cut the comment section off because I was over here going crazy. Girl, them fools cut that comment section off. And so, girl, basically just lying. That's what when they took the channel, they was lying about cryptocurrency, lying about Bitcoin, just lying, just doing what scammers do, which is lie. So yeah, girl, it has been, y'all, January has been a month for the books. Excuse me, we had the birthday celebration. And then I wasn't feeling well a few days after that. And then the channel got snatched. Y'all, we didn't been through the trenches. Y'all, we have been through the trench. I'm like, golly, like I feel like I've been through so much in probably in the last 7 months. Old Bessie tried to retire on us and we had to, girl, we had to resurrect old Bessie. Old Bessie is back up and running, girl. But it just seemed like every week after I got the car fixed, there was something wrong. Thank you. Yes, thank you so much. I am very happy. The videos, they are coming back. Yes, someone said it looks like you have something else to add to your resume. Cybersecurity engineer. I feel like an engineer at this point. Girl. But oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, you guys are so sweet. It says we love old Bessie. I love old Bessie too, but your old Bessie was acting like she didn't want to be resurrected. So after we got the valve body fixed, then she needed a radiator. Then we got the radiator fixed, and then she needed some new shoes, girl. I said, sis, how you need new shoes and you've been sitting up for 6 months? So I had to get some brakes on the back of it. Then after we got the brakes, girl, she needed a rotor. I said, you know what? I'm over. So now we got the rotor fixed. So now she should be good now. But y'all, it's like them brakes went out literally just overnight. Y'all, the car was doing so good. I was driving, and then one day I just heard like scraping or whatever. And I was just like, so anyway, we got that fixed, but I had gotten to the point like with the radiator, like I didn't want to drive, so I was homebound, didn't want to go anywhere because I was scared that, something was going to happen, because every time I would get in my car, I would smell like pancakes and eggs. And y'all know, girl, if you get in your car and it smells like pancakes and syrup and biscuits and jelly, girl, that's that radiator, baby. Don't think your car smell good, baby. It's that radiator. It's that radiator. So I got in my car and I was like, why do it smell like pancakes and syrup in here or whatever? And so I ended up taking it to the Infinity dealership, and he was like, you need a new radiator. So I had to get that done. Hold on. Oh my God, thank you so much. I feel the same way. I feel the same way. Like anytime something huge like this happens, you know that something bigger is about to happen. But yeah, so the good news is the technician that fixes my car, he's a senior technician, and y'all, he works at Infinity. And so one thing that I'm so grateful for is once once he'll come here to the garage where I live, and he'll fix the car, but then what he'll do is have me bring it up to Infinity, and then at Infinity he'll go over everything, and if it's anything else wrong, he'll finish it up at the actual Infinity dealership. So I love that. But yeah, girl, I was smelling pancakes and eggs and sausages, and syrup, and that was a radiator. So we got the radiator fixed, but again, in that time I was not driving. Then after the radiator, them brakes went out. Then after them brakes went out, the rotor went out. But now we are back, and we are, we're doing good. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much, girl. These are from one of the sponsorships, honey. Girl, oh, Bessie was showing out, girl. Oh, Bessie, y'all. Oh, Bessie was taking me through it. You hear me? And girl, I was so embarrassed. Like when it was time to get some breaks, I had to go to AutoZone. Girl, y'all, when I went to AutoZone, oh, Bessie was pulling up like, remember on Friday when what is it? Yeah, Debo came through on that bicycle, and everybody, you could hear him coming. That's how my car was, girl. All the people in the parking lot start turning around, looking it in, like in this, like not. I keep saying Home Depot. I'm in AutoZone. This AutoZone by my house, it has like a lot of like mechanics that hang out there and stuff like that. Parking lot mechanics, girl. They was trying to get my attention and stuff, girl. Y'all, it was just y'all. My life has been my life has been so crazy. And so, anyway, so even though the car has been fixed, I haven't been able to really drive it fully. I'll be driving it more now, but I hadn't really been able to enjoy my car because it just seemed like when we got it fixed every month, because we got it fixed in November, then the radiator went out, then it needed some new shoes, then it needed a new rotor. So girl, y'all, we finna be outside. If as soon as it warms up a little bit, baby, we finna be outside. Okay. um it says let me see. Yes, it was sounding like it was sound, girl, y'all. It sounded bad. It was metal on metal, y'all. I would be so embarrassed or whatever. But that's okay, y'all. Bessie will take a licking and keep on. What's that? What's the saying? Well, take a ticking and keep on licking. I think that's how I go or whatever. So yeah, girl. Y'all, I got all these comments on the channel. When we posted the video, but yeah, girl. So I'm trying to see. So that happened. I'm trying to see, y'all. That happened, and then I had an interview process. But I'm going through like an interview process. But girl, hey, look at girl, baby, YouTube is bringing the girls out of the bushes. You hear me? Not Sheraton Davis in here. Not offer Sheraton Davis in here. What is it? Yeah, take a licking and keep on ticking. Yes, sir. But I had a very rigorous, it wasn't even an interview really. like a vetting process. And I'm not used to recruiters vetting me to the level that this lady vetted me for. I'm gonna be honest. Y'all, this lady reminded me so much of myself. This lady she was a tough cookie, and she is a tough cookie, but she's not being tough because she's trying to make you, not make your okay. She's not a tough cookie just because she's a difficult woman. She's one of those women that they're tough, but it's because she wants you to do well. And I'm like that. Like, I'm not like a mean person, but in certain things, I'm very rigid. I'm very tough. And I'm like that when it comes to like interview coaching and just certain things. And it's not that I'm being tough because I don't want you to do well. It's only because I want you to do well. But this lady was just like me. So she called, we talked a little bit on LinkedIn. And then after LinkedIn, we did a phone call. So we did a phone screening. Then she was like, okay, so the next step is I would like to do a Teams meeting with you. But before the Teams meeting, the day before, y'all, this lady sent me a whole list of interview questions, an interview guide. I'm talking about everything. She sent me so much stuff, and she had the expectation like, when I call you tomorrow and we do this mock interview, you need to be ready. And so it was like, and the company is believe it or not, y'all, it is a technology company. So it is basically kind of in line with what we've been going through. So it's a technology company. And so she was really, really tough or whatever. And it just seems like this company may have the same type of expectations as well. And so, yeah, I'm hoping that this does open doors. It is an industry that I've been in before. So I do feel that I would do extremely well. But you got that nervousness, girl. Yeah, I've been doing my own thing for 5 years. No, guys, please don't unfollow the new channel because I'm trying to build that channel up just so we'll have a backup channel. Thank you so much. Someone said, Sheridan said, thank you in advance. Guys, please, in fact, if you guys could follow the new channel is Rock Chanel, ROC Chanel. Chanel is spelled exactly the way that we spell it, but it's just ROC. If you guys could go over there and follow the channel, I would greatly appreciate it. That way, in the event that something does happen again, we'll have that account established already, and we'll be able to upload content. I don't know what kind of content I'm gonna upload on there, guys. I was thinking about thank you so much. I was thinking about not Rochelle. It's another Rochelle. Oh, Rechelle. Okay. I rarely ever meet other Rochelle, so we have a Rechelle in here. But guys, like, I was even thinking about oh yeah, can someone please like tag it? Hold on. Yeah, I'm a little rusty. Yeah, Rock Chanel. Hold on, let me see. But yeah, y'all, I was thinking about changing that channel to Rock U or Rock University, ROC University. And I was thinking like maybe I could just do more educational content on that channel. But I don't know because y'all, like, I start off serious and then I end up like, yeah, I cannot help my personality. I'm just like a very like bubbly, fun person. I can't help it. Like, even in the interview, I was trying to be like serious. I was serious, but I just have this really like jovial, like funny. I'm just a funny girl. And so I was like, well, if I turn this to a like an educational channel, are the girls gonna follow me? Because like at some point we're gonna be cracking some jokes, baby. Because one thing about me, yeah, I don't care what I'm going through, baby. One thing about me, we gonna crack some jokes. We gonna crack some jokes, baby. That's one thing about me, and I cannot help that. Like, it is something that like I'll try to like be like, okay, we gonna be serious. We're gonna be like, we're not gonna tell no jokes, nothing. And then it's like I can't help it. It's just my personality, and it's like I'm like I'm past the stage of like apologizing for the fact that that's who I am, because I've even had times it was just like, oh, thank you. Yeah, I've even had times where I just was like, girl, I'm sorry. I'm trying to, girl, look, old Bessie's spirit look like she trying to take over the MacBook, girl. Oh, the spirit of old Bessie is trying to take over the MacBook, girl. The MacBook looking like it's trying to go dim and dark. But anyway, I have had times where I've tried to like tell myself like, when I create content on YouTube, I was like, okay, on YouTube, I'm gonna be acting like pretty, and I'm not gonna like tell no jokes. I'm just gonna try to be like more serious on my channel. But guys, I just can't. I can't not be who I am, guys. I've been who I am my whole life, and so I was like, I have just literally resigned to the fact of like, I've just resigned to the idea, I should say, of trying to show up in a way that is not authentically who I am. And so let me see. Hold on. Yeah, I agree. I do think that there needs to be a level of cheer and jubilance in the fact of like education, because it does make it makes learning fun. You know what I'm saying? It does make learning fun or whatever. Okay, hold on. Yeah, yeah, like yeah, I get what you're saying, like as far as just different personality types or whatever. Yeah, so I don't know, y'all. I do. That is something that I have. I'll be very honest. I've struggled with like, and y'all. It's like crazy because like I know like sometimes we can have insecurities about like our body, hair, just different physical things. I never thought like you could have an insecurity in regards to your personality. You know what I'm saying? And whatever. But like what I do appreciate is like even though I do have a really fun, bubbly personality, I also know how to get real serious. And it's just because I know as fun as I am is as serious as I am. And I also know like I'm not a special snowflake in regards of like, y'all, I can be really, really mean if I have to. And then that's why I try not to go there, because it's like once I go there, I do not let up. I do not let up. And I don't like who I am when I'm not a nice person. And then y'all know how sometimes you'll be mean and then you'll feel bad. I never feel bad. I never feel once if I have to be mean, baby, I never feel bad. I never feel bad. But also like I truly believe like, and I'm just gonna say it because I'm gonna say it. Sometimes you gotta be disrespectful to show people how respectful you have been. Let me say it again, class. Sometimes you gotta be disrespectful to show people how respectful you've been. And so it's like by the time I get to the point of where I'm being disrespectful, I'm being mean, trust me, it's been a long time coming, because it's a lot of times where I'll bite my tongue, I won't say anything, and then I just that tick tick boom, that Capricorn explosion happens, and it's never good. Um, oh, that's okay. So the new channel is Rock Chanel. Hold on. I'm gonna pin it because it's saying, hold on, let me pin it for you. Let me see if I can pin it for you. Yes, pin message. So I see that it's saying Rochelle Chanel. We're going to try to get that changed. We'll try to get the full Rochelle Chanel changed because now it's two Rochelle Chanels. So what I'll try to do is get that to Rock Chanel. But when you actually click on the channel, that's what it'll say. And so yeah. But yeah, girl. So I just try to, I don't know, like now I always try to look at the bright side, like because it could always be worse. Oh, y'all, we got 90 bombshells on the new channel. Oh my God. We got 90 bombshells. So on the new channel, currently there are only two videos. I put the video that you guys saw today on the main channel about the hacking, so you guys will know. At some point, I think I'm going to just hide that video and maybe do an updated video. And then we also have, sometimes you got to just laugh, because anyone who discovers my content, I want them to know that I'm a funny girl. You know what I'm saying? Because I am. And I don't ever want people to be like, oh, her content shifted, whatever. So I do want people to know, like, I'm a very fun girl. You know what I'm saying? In the right way, not the other way. Cause we got two different kind of fun girls. I'm PG fun. I'm PG fun, baby. I'm PG fun, not rated R. So yeah, but so I do have the sometimes you gotta laugh on there, and then I'm probably just gonna make one more video on the new channel, or the backup channel. I'm probably gonna do that to let the girls know that we are back on our main channel. So yeah, but I am So happy to be back. But now look, let me say this. Let me say this. Considering the fact that we have been gone for a while, I do have some content that I need to upload. I do have a activewear video that we need to upload. Hey, I do have an activewear video that I need to upload, and I would definitely appreciate if all of you girls could go over and show out on the video once it's live. I just want that video to perform really well. I typically would not ask anything like this, but I'm only asking because of the claim that was filed against me on PayPal. Even though I don't think nothing is going to happen because I now have proof that we got the channel back. But it's just, girl, it's just the idea. Thank you for subscribing, y'all. We had 91 amazing bombshells. Y'all, ultimately, I would like to for this channel to get to 1,000 subscribers, because you do need 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 hours of watch time to have your channel monetized. And so at least if we can hit the 1,000 subscribers, that'll get us to where we are. We currently have over 17,000 amazing bombshells. So I figured even if we could just get 10% of those bombshells over to the new channel, we would be good. So yeah, I had a lot to say. I had a lot to say today, girl. But if you guys have any questions as it relates to maybe content creation, keeping your content safe, or any questions, the floor is open. You can ask whatever questions you want. If you want a little bit more detail about the hacking, I'm more than open to answering those questions. Let me see. Ooh, 92, girl. We rolling. If I could get everybody, girl, y'all, we got 76 bombshells in the live, guys. If there is anybody, 77, if there is anyone out there that has not subscribed to the new channel, I would greatly appreciate it. Maybe it's the begathon. Maybe it's the begathon. We're not begging for money, but we absolutely begging for subscribers. So I need to rename this live begathon. Yes, please share. I would appreciate it. Thank you. How on earth did you get hacked? Girl, I got hacked because it was a sponsorship. It was basically a company emailed me, and the product that they emailed me is in line with the type of products you guys know that I have done. Like that the TV right there that you guys see, that was a sponsorship. So it was basically in line with the type of content I typically do. And so anyway, long story short, a company emailed me. They wanted to work with me. I was like, okay. Initially, they didn't want to meet my terms. We didn't agree to the terms and conditions. And then, girl, we went back and forth for 4 days, finally agreed on everything. And after that, girl, it was a scheme that Todd set up. Okay. So basically, they tricked me. When it was time to sign the contract or confirm the information, I clicked on like a link. Like basically what they did, Sheridan, they spelled my name wrong. And so you got to make sure that your name and stuff is spelled right or whatever. So they was like, if the information is incorrect, please put the correct information here. I did that. And once I did that and I clicked, girl, it basically located my YouTube account. And then Google was like, are you trying to sign into your account? So I was like, yeah. And once that happened, the channel was gone. They put the shamalama ding dong on me, girl. They tricked me. And so here we are. Hold on. So oh, that's okay. So the name of the channel is Rock Chanel, ROC Chanel. Thank you, girl. Okay, let's see. Oh, now that's having 94 bombshells. Ooh, look at us, girl. We fancy. So yeah, okay, I'm sorry. I'm reading the comments or whatever. Oh, yeah, it's been a journey. Yeah, I didn't been through a lot. Oh, you know what I wanted to tell you guys? Like, I wanted to like sometimes when people go through stuff, I know other people be like, oh my God, what did she do? This her karma. Guys, it's not even about karma, because I know beyond a shadow of a doubt, to the core of who I am, I've been kind, I've been generous, compassionate, obedient. I've been a genuinely good person. And so there is no karma to be paid. There is no karmic debt to be paid. Sometimes you just go through things. Sometimes you just go through seasons, and everything that you go through, every trial that you go through is a test, and so it's just a matter of just trying to be obedient and pass each test or whatever, which I feel like I passed this one with flying colors, because I still had, I didn't have oh, now we got 98 bombshells. Oh, we fancy, girl. Oh, yeah, I'm getting excited, girl. Girl, somebody's talking about ready to cut up. Baby, I'm ready to cut up too. Yeah, I'm ready to be outside. But anyway, let me get back to my spiritual talk. But yeah, so a lot of times when we go through things, because when my car first broke down, guys, I'm gonna be honest, I was like, what did I do? Like literally feeling like I did something. And then I just had to realize, like, it's not even about what you did. Maybe it's about the fact that God has a higher calling for you. And maybe for you to be able to meet that calling and be able to speak to that purpose when you get ready to walk there, you need to have things, trials and tribulations. Therefore, you can have a testimony. One of the toughest things or one of the things that I had the biggest, so the biggest hurdle I faced, especially once once the car stopped working, was literally trying to find content about people that went through different things, trials and tribulations, loss of income, loss of just different things. And I tried to go online and find how people got through. Guys, do y'all know people do not talk about how they've gotten through their tough season? And it was like, wow, so who's gonna talk about this? And then I was like, well, shit, it's who me, I can talk about it. To be very, very honest with you guys, the only other content creator that I saw that was very open about her season of struggle was Aaliyah J. And I started watching her TikTok videos, and she talked about it, but she did talk about how she got through some of those things. But I also think, like, sometimes because I was telling one of my friends all of the things that I was going through. And I think at the time he was like, oh, I wouldn't tell that. Thank you so much. Yeah, I try to be transparent. And I just remember him like, oh, I wouldn't tell nobody that. I wouldn't tell nobody that. And it's just like, the only way I'm on board with maybe not telling people things is if you are still in the midst of a storm and you're still trying to navigate. But I do think that as you have evolved and you are out of it, I do believe that it is part of you. You have a social responsibility to a certain extent to share that. Now, you might not want to share everything, and I get that. But to me, you do have a duty or a responsibility to share that, even if it's just giving advice. It doesn't have to be specific to what you did, but there's no way I'm going to have a platform of 17,261 bombshells and not tell my story. And it's nothing to be embarrassed about, guys. Everybody goes through something, the best of us. Because let me tell you, like, not only am I a tech savvy girl, I am a financially savvy girl. And the financially savvy, smart, corporate thug bombshell, I have literally gone through financial what's the word I need? Challenges that I never thought I would face when I was younger, girl, y'all. When I was younger in my 20s, and I used to work for Verizon, or it was Primeco at the time. And girl, them people used to be calling in, and like when you call in, like we would be able to see your age, we would be able to see a lot of personal things about you or whatever. And girl, people were calling at the time. I think I was like 26. People would call in and they would be in their 40s, and then they would be like, yeah, I gotta start over, I gotta do this. And then sometimes they would have a lot of credit challenges. And girl, I would be so judgmental. I would be like, oh my God, how do you get in your 40s and have bad credit? How do you get in your 50s and have bad credit? Never knowing that things happen to people in life, like divorces happen. Like, I didn't even know, like, if you go through a divorce will snatch the edges of your credit. I didn't know that. And so it was just like, I have encountered things that I never ever in a million years thought that I would encounter. You know what I'm saying? And so now that I'm much, much older, I see how life can just come and take you over and just make you, you know what I'm saying, put you in a season that you never thought you would be in. And so in my case, when my sponsorship started to dry up, and it wasn't because I had gotten into it with any I hadn't like gotten into it with any of the companies. And guys, just make sure you try to build strong relationships with the companies that you're partnering with, because the companies I work with are mostly out of China. And the thing is, when you're dealing with a Chinese company, whether you know it or not, a lot of those companies are under the same umbrella. And so if you end up getting into it with maybe a company that does fine jewelry, they gonna go tell on you down to the wig company. Then the wig company gonna go down to the electronic company. Then the electronic company gonna go down. They gonna go down to the, and it's just gonna be a trickle down effect. And so it wasn't that I had gotten into it with anyone. It was just that they did not know how to properly navigate the tariffs kicking in. Remember, the tariffs hit us January of 2025, and so that's when they started to hit. Those companies did not know how to navigate from China to America and never have having tariffs. And so directly after, let me just say this. I'm just gonna say this. Y'all follow me. So on November, I want to say November the 1st of 2024, I placed an order on something, and I ordered the one in black, but the when I got it, it came in orange. And I'm just gonna say that the one I got came in orange, but the one that I ordered, the one that was black. That's the one I ordered, but I got the orange one. So when the orange one came, the orange one came with tariffs and other bullshit. Okay. And so essentially, once the orange one was making decisions, that impeded on a lot of how companies navigated in relationships to tariffs. So after January the 21st of last year, those companies, they were not prepared. As a result of them not being prepared, I am an up and coming influencer or up and coming creator. Yeah, we all ordered the one in black. Everybody, we all ordered. Well, most of us ordered 92% of us ordered the black one. But I guess Amazon said they ain't have no more black ones, so they sent us an orange one. Okay, and that's why we where we are now. So anyway, they did not know how to navigate those tariffs. And when they did not know how to navigate those tariffs, sometimes I know, like, trouble rolls from the big to the small. But in this case, it impeded on the smaller creators first, me being a smaller creator. Now, I had great relationships, but unfortunately, because those companies did not know how to navigate those tariffs, they completely put a halt on a lot of those sponsorships. Now, if you were already established and getting sponsorships, you was good. Also, if you were already on other social media platforms, me, unfortunately, guys, even though I do YouTube, I don't enjoy social media. And so it probably is weird, like, well, how are you on YouTube, but you don't enjoy social media? I don't. So you guys don't really see me on TikTok, and you don't really see me on what's the name of that other one? Oh gosh, what is it? Instagram. And so if you have not built yourself up in that regard, it did really impede on opportunities that you could have had. So in my case, I was really hurt by those tariffs. And so that's kind of how everything started to happen. You know what I'm saying? And then too, we remember it says that part, the 92. Yeah, the 92 did. But anyway, so I did not, they didn't know how to navigate. I didn't know how to navigate. I didn't have a diversified portfolio, if you will. And when I say diversified portfolio, again, no one knew where to find me other than YouTube. And the reason why I lean more into working on my YouTube account is because for me, that's where my money is. I get paid bigger and better than I would on any of those other platforms for my, for my work or whatever. So that's where I put my focus. So once those tariffs hit, the companies that I work with in China did not know how to navigate. I did not know how to navigate. I was still recovering from the fire. Another misconception that I had is like when the fire first happened to me, one of the guys that was on site, he was from Blue Cross Blue Shield, and he was like, he's like, my house burned down 5 years ago. That's how I became a volunteer. And he was also saying, unfortunately, him and his wife and his family, they're still rebuilding. And I'm going to be very honest. In my mind, I was judging like, well, damn, it's been 5 years. How are you guys still rebuilding? Guys, you never, ever stop rebuilding after the loss of a fire. I lost literally everything I had. And so, anyway, so we got the tariffs hit. I was still financially recovering from the fire. I was doing consulting at the time, coaching consulting at the time for a private company. Once those layoffs hit, I lost that opportunity. Right after that, I started driving Uber, which you guys know I freaking loved driving Uber. Well, after driving Uber, the car died. And then through all of that, I was working my way out of a really in-depth depression. So when you compound all of that, you end up really going through it. And so it's just like 2025 was really me just fighting my way, through the fog and through, depression, and also not having the tools. Like, if you don't have the tools to fight through depression, I'm gonna be very honest with you. Anybody can tell you anything and you're gonna believe it. Like when people will just tell you certain things. Like, I now don't get me wrong, I do believe that people can like pray bad things on you, and as a result of them praying bad things on you, bad things can happen. And that's fine to believe that, but what's more important than that is having the tools you need to fight. And the tools you're going to need to fight is prayer every day. You got to pray every day. You got to know the power of fasting every day. The biggest tool is getting out of your bed every day. The minute you get out of your bed and your feet hit the ground, you've already won against anything evil against you, because you beat it by getting out of the bed. I'm going to be very candid here and very honest, guys. I just didn't have those tools. I did not know that until after the card, old Bessie went on sabbatical. And I started just reading and fasting because I couldn't go anywhere. I was homebound. I didn't have a way to get anywhere. Y'all, life was tough. And I think what I hate the most of, like, when you get ready to tell your story, people will, like, they look at you, they look at how you keep up your hair and your body and your health, and they look at what they've known of you. Like, they've known me to be just this really big time financially savvy guru. And so for me to admit that I had financial struggles, it's like, oh my God, well, you can't tell people that. Don't tell people that you've hit a financial wall. Like, no, because they're so worried about your image being impacted, and they're what's the name, projecting. So it's like, you wouldn't tell people that, but I know that people go through things. Me of all people, like, you couldn't have told me 5 years ago, a year, 2, 3 years ago, that I would have ever even had to have this conversation. You know what I'm saying? And so for me, and so I say all of that to say this. If there is anyone out there who maybe your depression has impacted you and it's caused you to not have that same drive in you or fighting you, just know that you can overcome those times, and you will fully recover. Guys, I still haven't, oh my gosh, I still haven't recovered, but it's been tough, but it's like, I know that I can, because there's always a light at the end of the tunnel. But I think the reason it upsets me is just because it's like, I don't know. I just hate the idea that people think that you have to walk around with this perfect image, and you should never tell your story because your story is not in line of the image that people have of you. Like, I never told anybody to think that I was perfect. I never told people to think that I have my life all together. You know what I'm saying? And so I think that was my biggest thing, was just kind of like, oh, don't tell people that. Don't tell people you struggle financially. I'm like, people are not stupid. Not only can people see you, but they can see through they can see through you. And it's just like, y'all know me. You guys have watched me. Y'all know good and damn well there is no way I would have sat up and not had my car for 6 months. So if someone is sitting up and they don't have their car for 6 months, you already know it's some financial situations going on. People are not stupid. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know. Oh my gosh. I ain't even intend on having this conversation, but look at God. But anyway, I just think, like, people get so into keeping up appearances and trying to portray an image. And I would just say, like, if you have a public platform and you use that platform regularly, my advice to you is to show up authentically who you are, please. Because if you don't want to feel exposed or even overexposed. And then when shit start happening and you start losing things and your audience starts noticing that your content is shifting and it's not what it used to be, that's when the whispers start. And so you always want to be true to who you are as opposed to just creating this image that you cannot maintain. Because listen, I don't give a damn how good of a person you are. Trouble will come. Trouble will come. It is just the law of the land, and that's just what it is, you know. Um, it does build character, you know. It does build character, and it definitely helps you. It helps you grow. Um, and yeah, you can work on yourself and you can reinvent yourself. That's kind of how I came up with Rock Reinvented. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just like trying not to get emotional, but it's just been like it's been a tough, it's just been a tough journey. And I think like sometimes your testimony isn't always, like you getting up in front of just like it's not always getting up in front of a congregation or a church and telling your story. I think sometimes you just have to tell your story. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, so just getting back to like the sponsorships and stuff. So anyway, what happened was once those sponsorships, started drying up, because for me, that's the bulk of my money. Even though YouTube does, I would be very honest and say they do well by me. Anytime there is a spike in AdSense and revenue, they make sure that they take care of me, but you can't get your slice of the pie if you can't show up. And it's times where it's just hard to show up when you are in the midst of a depression. You don't want to pick up the camera, because ultimately sometimes it does hurt your it hurts your viewership in a sense, like, because people get to the point they're like, well, shit, I'm going through something. I don't want to pick up the camera and be watching her go through it too. I don't want to pick up the camera and watch someone else navigate a tough time like this. Thank you. I'm happy to be honest and to be candid. You guys this may not be a story that you will hear um from other creators, because again, they have more skin in the game. You know what I'm saying? And this industry, it is rewarding. It is very rewarding, but it has its ebbs and its flows. And so that's why outside of me, if you guys watch other girls, you might hear them like, oh girl, oh my God, I might have to go back to work. You might hear them say they might have to go back to work. And then you'll look at 3 vlogs later and you won't have a mention. And you'll be like, I thought she said she was going back to work. Well, guys, when you start seeing those spikes and then those conversations starting and disappearing, that is simply because a lot of times your sponsorships will start to pick up. And it's not that you don't want to go back to work. It's just that you be so freaking bogged down by trying to meet these contractual demands and make the money from the sponsorships. It's hard for you to balance both. So I know you guys have seen that for me. Sometimes that's all I talk about is, girl, I got to do this for this interview. Then you guys won't hear me talk about it again. Then you guys will. So that's what's been going on with me, especially in the month of November. Things went crazy in a good way. Like, y'all couldn't stop the sponsorships from rolling in. But then as December approached, things slowed down. And then January is typically always a slow month. Thank you so much. Yeah, someone is just saying that the thing is repeatedly showing up, and yeah, that means a lot. So it means a lot, but you have to like show up. But y'all, I'm not gonna lie, it's tough. It is so tough. I think because it's tough, and it's also because of the era of when I came on board to YouTube. I came on board in the show and tell era, and what I mean by the show and tell era, the way, the girls that I used to watch, they were not only entertaining, but every blog you watch, they had something to show you. It could be some shoes, some clothes, their hair, new hair, something. And so that's kind of how I learned how to YouTube. Like, okay, so you got to be funny, you got to do this, but you also got to show something too. You know what I'm saying? The girls want to see something. Now imagine we're not in that. People don't want to see that shit now. They don't want to see you always opening up new clothes and shoes. They don't want to see that. They want to see other things. So now that the girls want to see other things, you got to learn how to pivot and reprogram your brain. So now my brain is like, girl, you don't have to come down to the thing if you don't have nothing to show. They don't care about that. We're not in the season where people care about that. People want to see relatable content. They want you to be relatable. They want you to be authentic and a little bit aspirational. So they're not going to mind you navigating a new season in your life where you are now going back to work. Where y'all know me, baby. I was Rochelle Farrakhan. I was Rochelle Farrakhan. 2 years ago, I was telling you guys how to transition into becoming consultants so you could go on to corporations and give your expertise and be your own boss as opposed to going back and working for someone. Now I'm advocating, girl, do what you got to do. If you don't want to go back to corporate America, if you feel like driving Uber or whatever it is going to keep you out of the red, do what you got to do to give yourself a peace of mind. And then also, guys, the faster you can get out of survival mode, the better off you are. Try not to operate in survival mode because sometimes we make bad decisions. Now, me personally, I can't say that I made any bad decisions when I was in survival mode. I'm still scratching and surviving. I'm just I'm just making my way back up top. But I just learned how to navigate. Unfortunately, I've seen girls make some not so savory decisions. I'm not here to judge, but I'll just say this, and I'm just going to be very, very candid when I say this. Guys, if there's anybody out there and you feel that you have to use your body to help you navigate this season, I'm not judging you. And if you do that, I understand. But use your body once, and whatever recoil you get from that, use your brain. Try to lean on your brain because your brain gonna work a lot longer than your body will. You know what I'm saying? I heard this one man tell his wife, he grew up with this saying talking about, well, you can lay down longer than I can stand up. I'm like, hell no, like that's not even a philosophy that anybody should be saying. I'm just saying that yeah. I get it. And I'm just saying, like, I'm not judging if you have had to do that, but don't make a practice out of that. Don't make a practice out of soul time with people and using your body to navigate and get through tough seasons, girl, because sometimes you might do that and you might get money for that. But if you're not using your brain, you're not going to know how to take that money and apply it so you won't have to do that again, you know? Um, oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm trying not to like get emotional or whatever, but it's been a tough journey, man. Like I'm like, shit. How did I get through this? It did not get a new wrinkle. Let's thank L'Oreal Revitalift. You guys know L'Oreal Revitalift reached out to me and sent me some products. And so they said, girl, we know you've been going through it. We're going to send you some products. They was like, the least we could do is keep you wrinkle free through the process. And so that's probably why I haven't gotten any new wrinkles through this. Cause gee, I got a couple of gray hairs though, but yeah, but like I was saying, yeah, the body gets old, even if the physical appearance of the body don't get old, just laying down, laying it low and spreading it wide does, you know what I'm saying? And so it gets just try not to rely on that. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, I'm gonna be very honest with you. It's crazy how just like it was times where I would be praying for things like, God, please help me with this. And what was so freaking, I guess, awesome, if you will, awesome and crazy at the same time, God did not even give me the money to navigate. He gave me the smarts to get through something. And I'm going to be honest, like I learned God in a whole new way because I'm like, God, you can't be like, I need $200. God is not necessarily going to give you that $200, but what he will do is give you the knowledge and how to navigate and how to kind of work that situation out so you'll have those tools that you need. So in the event that you're in that situation again, you know how to get out of it. So I have learned a lot in this process. Oh yeah, okay. So people have also grown from that. I'm reading a comment from one of my bestest friends, and she just says, "You bring so much more to the platform than that. Thank you so much." Um, I know, girl, if I look like what I've been through, it would definitely be given the Crypt Keeper. That's what I would be looking like right now. And so, yeah, I even managed to gain a little weight through this process. So that was good. I mean, now I did tell y'all I was looking like a short little fat pony, but the weight has actually started to fall off. So the highest weight was 163, and I'm proud to say I'm at 156. So I was able to lose a couple of pounds just because when we went through the hack, I wasn't able to eat or anything like that. It has definitely been a lot emotionally. Yeah, yeah, it's been through a lot, and yeah, I feel like I just know like everything is going to work out. You know what I'm saying? Like I just feel like I just know that everything is going to work out. I feel so grateful. I feel so blessed. I know everything is going to work out. God always makes a way for us. But I think for me, one of the best things that I'm so grateful for is just the mental agility and the wherewithal and the patience. And you know what I'm saying? And then too, not even being ashamed or afraid to be obedient to certain things. Cause it's like when I ended up having to drive Uber, I was just kind of like, oh my God, like Uber, me, the bombshell. And guys, when I drove, my first experience was with Lyft, and it was not a good experience, girl. So my first ride, I was just trying to pick up a girl. I was like, we just gonna pick up a girl. So some girl named Shaniqua then came down to the app like she needed a ride or whatever, Shaniqua or Lawanda or something like that. One of them names, girl. And so I was like, okay, I'm gonna go pick her up. Y'all, why did I go to Benny Hunter's to pick her up? And thinking it was gonna be a girl, and y'all two YNs got in my car. And so I was like, I got an attitude immediately. Mind you, this the first job. I was like, y'all not supposed to be in here. This the wrong car or whatever. And they was like, one guy was like, my cousin called. My cousin called and called the ride for me. I was pissed. And so I didn't know what to do. So I still took them home. But girl, why when that fool got in my car, he's talking about, do you be scared driving? I said, why would I be scared when I have an AK-47? Girl, I was talking some I said, baby, with God and the AKA 47 by my side, I'm not scared at all. Like I was talking cash money shit. Y'all know I'm a lover. I am not a fighter. But one thing I learned just in working in corporate America, like guys, anytime you're scared, like even if you're scared, even if you be like, oh my God, this big old bitch finna beat me up, girl, you gotta play tough. Like I learned that. Girl, I was talking some cash money shit. I was and yeah, I topped it off. I even topped it off. I looked in the back seat and I like rolled my eyes or whatever. But I didn't just roll my eyes. I stared at that fool for about 3 seconds to let him know, bitch, try it. Even though I ain't had no like weapons or nothing. I was like, baby, I gave that fool the death stare. I was like, so I had given myself permission, like, Rochelle, I know you're a nice girl, you're a Southern Belle, you're a bombshell, you're a corporate thug, but do not have a problem. Like, if you got to be mean to people or be firm to people, this is the time to do it. And so I was like real, like mean or whatever, like firm, just letting them know, don't fucking try it. And so anyway, after that, he was like, he just got on the phone after that. So it was him and another guy. And girl, they was just like in the back seat. One was on TikTok and the other one was like on the phone arguing with some girl or whatever. So I dropped them off. And after I dropped them off or whatever, I reported Lawanda or Shaniqua or whatever, LaFreakwa, whatever her damn name was. Girl, I reported that fool to Lyft or whatever. So I reported to Lyft. I was like, the person that I was supposed to pick up was not the person. Girl, so Lyft then had some automated system talking to me, and it's gonna respond back on talking about well, you do know that your account can be deactivated for. They told me I was refusing the ride of a service animal. Girl, I said They talking about I was reported for refusing to let a service animal be in my car. I'm like, bitch, it's not. It wasn't no service animal in my car. Like, girl, we was going back and forth or whatever. Girl, we was going because I guess they was like Lawanda was a service. Girl, I guess I don't even know, girl. So we was going back and forth or whatever. They was threatening to suspend my account, talking about I wouldn't let a dog in my car and stuff like that or whatever. So finally, they straightened it out. But I'm gonna be honest, y'all. After that, I drove Lyft maybe like 2 days after that, and I never drove Lyft again until then. I started driving Uber, guys. When I started driving Uber, that's when the game fucking changed. Excuse my French, but that's when the game changed. When I started driving Uber, that's when I unlocked the kind of money that's out in Houston. Now, I know people be like, oh, I'm gonna move to Houston. I'm gonna move to Houston. And with me, because I haven't expanded my bubble, I never really understood why people would want to move here. Now, I get it now because of the money, even just in private transportation. So anyway, once I learned how once I started driving for Uber, initially when I drove for Uber, guys, I would just wear like a athleisure little like outfit, like y'all know like the little athleisure outfit with the athleisure pants or whatever. And then one day I met somebody and it was like, I don't know, something clicked. Something clicked and the click was just like, I think I ended up taking like a businessman somewhere that day or somebody to the airport. I don't know. That after that day, something clicked and it was like, you would make more money if you started to dress like the people that you're picking up. Y'all, that day, the day after that, I started wearing like the professional stuff that I would typically wear to a job. But I would wear like a blouse or a nice white shirt with pants, black pants. Like I would just dress up really, really well. Like I would be sharp. I would be comfortable, but I would be sharp. Y'all, the tips went crazy. And then, of course, you guys know my car is black. The interior is black, but my car does not qualify for Uber Black. But I decided that I would create an elite experience for the people riding in my car. So, what I started doing, I started only picking up business riders early in the morning. I only started doing like conventions. And then I started picking up girls like from the airport. Once I like started picking up girls from the airport, it unlocked another level, if you will, a level unlocked. So when I started picking up those girls like from the airport, or some of the girls, they have a hotel not too far from my house where they send all of the flight attendants. It's this one hotel where all of the flight attendants go. So I met these three flight attendants. Once I met them, they was like, "Oh, can we have your number? Like, if we need to go somewhere." So they started giving my number to other flight attendants. Y'all, that's when I learned about private rides. So the girls would come in town. I would go get them, take them to where they needed to go. But what would be cool about it is like, hey girl, hey, oh y'all, we got Bossy Tasha Simon, hey, in the building. So after I learned like they was like giving my number to other girls, those girls would just call me or whatever, and then I would just take them to like the grocery store, and y'all, we would end up literally just hanging out or whatever. And so it just turned into, so then another level that was unlocked. Girl, one time I had to go pick this lady up from like a retirement home. And y'all, I was dressed up really cute that day or whatever. So I went and picked her up. She had to get her hair done. And then, of course, I dropped her off or whatever. Girl, I went back to that retirement home and I gave them my information. So I started getting private rides from the retirement home, just, taking ladies to get their hair done, taking them to get their nails done, just whatever. And that's how I was able to unlock, just different levels. And it's just like, I started getting a lot of private rides, but unfortunately, the car broke down. So once the car broke down, obviously, I didn't, that was the end of it. But it was just like I started to see all of the money. And then when I was picking up guys from conventions, I was doing professional conventions. I was starting to meet professionals that were like senior leaders in HR partners. I was able to get connections that way, which is that was one of those ways is how I got into consulting for a private firm. I met a senior leader for a private firm, and she hired me to do one-on-one interview coaching or whatever, resume interview, career coaching. And so there is a lot of connections in money in driving Uber, but you have to look the part. And then too, you have to have the personality. So yeah, girl, it was y'all. Uber was the so can't nobody. Let me tell you something, baby. Can't nobody stun on me and be like, "Oh, girl, you was driving Uber," and I'm like, "Damn right, y'all. That shit was like the best thing that has ever happened to me, y'all." Let me say this: don't let nobody spray you with your own tea. Because I was like, even if one of the bombshells get in here, baby, it's gonna be an experience. Because I provided. I didn't just give you a ride. You had an experience. And I was pretty, baby. My hair was done, makeup done, cute outfit. My car was always like super tidy, super clean. The music, y'all, I ain't gonna lie. I was a marketing genius. I made so much money driving Uber just in tips alone. But I only did it for a month. Guys, look at how much success I garnered in a month because old Bessie was like, girl, I ain't doing this shit every day. That's when old Bessie pretty much broke down or whatever. Let me see. Yes, I was networking through Uber as a former flight attendant. I know exactly. Yes. Yes, girl. Don't fly, y'all. Don't flight attendants, y'all. Those are the best, y'all. Flight attendants and older women that were previously well-to-do and businessmen. Now, businessmen, look, three fingers. What brother man say? Brother man from the fifth floor. But anyway, yeah. So those were like the best. The flight attendants are the absolute best because I think that they just like feeling safe with hanging, not necessarily we like not like hanging out. Y'all gonna end up hanging out anyway, but they like when you are, you know what I'm saying, like a a woman, and they have a woman that's gonna be able to take them somewhere, pick them up, not flirt with them, not try to do nothing to them or whatever. So there is a lot of money out there. Hold on, let me see. I'm sorry, guys, I'm reading the content. Somebody tell me every time I'm about to drop a tear, you throw something hilarious in there. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I've considered real estate, but I don't know, girl. I just be like, can my brain stretch any further? It's so much baby, I sure can switch it up. I sure can switch it up, girl. Y'all, my brain it went from a content creator to a cybersecurity engineer, back to girl to a comedian. So I'm like, well, my brain stretched to even learn the lay of the land in real estate. Yes, you can drive Uber here in Chicago. I do my makeup and hair. Yeah, girl, I'm telling you guys, the unlock code is that hair and that makeup. And then with me, with my personality, and then I told you I be playing this game where, well, I used to. When people would get in my car, I would guess their zodiac. Girl, I was almost always right. I can literally, if I saw one of you girls in person, I could get, you don't have to tell me anything about you, but I can guess your zodiac just based off of certain things. Um, I don't, yeah, the thing is like I don't even know how old your car that's the thing. Like I don't even know how old your car is. Like my car is a older car, but it is in mint condition. Well, let me not say that, girl. I ain't gonna let me. I didn't told y'all old Bessie didn't needed a radiator carburetor. She didn't needed rabies shots. Shit, she didn't needed she didn't had rabies, herpes, and everything else. So let me not sit up here and be like, oh, she in good condition because old Bessie didn't been through the trenches. Okay. So let me not say that, but I don't really know how old the car has to be. But yeah, I just know that driving Uber was absolutely one of the best experiences I have literally ever had in my life. And that's why I'm like, that is what I was going to tell you guys is that's why it is so important that you own your story, own your journey, own the things that you've been through. And for God's sake, don't let nobody spray you with your own tea. Okay, don't let Yeah, girl, we heard Rochelle was down to the thing, girl, driving Uber. Damn right I was, and I do it again. Baby, I do it again. If I knew that my car would sustain and withhold, would sustain itself, I absolutely would do it again. But that's just not a chance that I'm willing to take. Like my friend, my best friend from high school and college, she is the one that bailed me out and basically put me in a position to have my car fixed. And so it's just like I probably would not do it again because it's just not a chance I would want to take. I do feel that it was a test. I do feel that it was a test, and I feel that it was a test I passed. But wait a minute, girl. Speaking of tea, girl, let's get into some things, girl. Hold on, let me get comfortable. Y'all. So when I lost my channel, right after the bald-headed scallywag took over the channel, and the channel got snatched. I have never in my life searched my name on YouTube. Girl, yeah, when I searched my name on YouTube, I saw all them reaction channels. I was like, ah! Yo, I seen the reaction videos. I said, what? Now I knew of one channel, and she would make reaction videos about me. Girl, I ain't gonna lie, but that shit would be funny. It like when she would do it, it wasn't, I knew that she wasn't doing it to like be mean and hurtful and stuff. So it was, no big deal. In fact, I would even comment on some of the videos she would make about me. I would be laughing because I'm not gonna lie, like she's really funny or whatever. And so, but so I knew about hers, but I didn't know about them other people, girl. So I see it, but y'all, these reactions were from 2 years ago, girl. So what's that? What a tarot card reader? She gonna make a video about me. So I clicked on the video, girl. Y'all, why that lady said that I was fighting my lesbianism? Girl, that lady said I was a kissing lesbian, and she said that I wasn't happy and stuff because I was a lesbian and I needed to tell the truth. Once I faced my truth, I was gonna be happy. I said, I couldn't, y'all. I could all the shit that I didn't learned about myself in this last 5 days. I said, oh baby, I did not know I had liked the women's girl. I said, nah. How you didn't determine that I like women's? And there's nothing wrong with that. Listen. When YouTube asked me to come on board as a part of the YouTube research team, they did ask me if I liked women's. And I said, look, I don't have a problem with the girls that like women's. I don't. Okay. So anyway, girl, that lady said I like the women. I said, what? I ain't gonna fucking lie, y'all. I was shocked. And then I was like, y'all, I don't even be doing nothing on my channel. Yeah, I be being nice and stuff. Yeah, I be trying to act good. I said, what in the world could they say about me? I'm not gonna lie, y'all. Y'all, it is shocking. And that's why the people be like, don't search your name. But in my case, I had to because I had to try to find my channel. But when I tell you, girl, my mouth, y'all know how people be like, my mouth was a gate. I ain't gonna even say that bitch was open. My mouth was a gate. My mouth, girl, it was like a crane. Y'all know them cranes that they be using to like go and tear buildings down, and the mouth of the crane be like 80 feet. Y'all, that's how my mouth was. I did not even know my mouth could open that wide. Girl, my mouth literally was probably the size, like I could literally open my mouth and flip it all the way back like a fucking turtleneck, girl. Girl, look, my top lip will be a hoodie and the bottom will be a turtleneck. That's how wide my mouth was open when I seen them goddamn reaction channels. Now, I ain't gonna lie, I was too scared to click on. Now, like I told y'all, with Mimi, I had already seen like her reactions from years ago, and I would laugh at those reactions, but I hadn't seen anything after that because it was just like no point in me searching my name or whatever. Now, again, like I said, those reactions were from 2 years ago, but I just didn't have the gumption. As much of a thug that I am, and I can switch up and I can be a corporate thug and I can get in Lyft as a Lyft driver and pretend I got an AK-47, bitch, I am not bold and strong enough to click on. The only one I clicked on was a tarot card reading. And after she said I was a kissing lesbian, a sister, I ain't want to hear no more. I ain't want to hear no more after that. I was like, bitch, because ain't no telling what the hell I would have heard about myself. So I haven't clicked on any of the other ones, but I'm not gonna lie, girl, I fucking could not believe it. Oh my God, Imma say this, girl, if you got any amount of subscribers on YouTube, it's probably some reactions about you out there. Girl, when I tell you I could not believe it, I called my best friend, I said, "Girl, they had said it says they said I was a sister. Girl, the girl said I had liked the women. They said I was down to the bed. Now she let me, I am exaggerating, guys. I'm exaggerating. But she did say in my cards was me hiding something. And the something that I was hiding was being a sister. And I'm like, I never even did no nasty stuff with a woman before. A woman, I've never even touched a girl's boobs. I don't even know what boobs feel like for real. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even know. Y'all, literally, I don't even know what real boobs feel like. Y'all know I got some implants or whatever. So even when I got my boobs done, I still was like, is this what real boobs feel like? You know what I'm saying? Literally, I still don't know to this day what real. So I'm like, how do I like women's when I don't even know what boobs feel like? Seriously, I fucking could not believe it. I was shocked. Now, if you guys want to say, y'all, that was for me, that was a shock of the century. Now, I know y'all finna run down to YouTube and try to find that video, but I don't, I'm not gonna look for it again because my ears literally, once I heard that part, I just had to go. I just had to get up. I can't even remember. She probably said some really nice things about me, but once I heard that I was a sizzle, I had to go. I had to go after that. So yeah, that was pretty interesting or whatever. So yeah, we got that. Hey girl. Hey Gwen. Wait a minute. I think Gwen, wait a minute. I think Gwen was one of the ones that emailed me. Rochelle, it's a bald-headed man on your channel. Let me see. Cause y'all, Shirley Hunt. Shirley Hunt. Wait a minute. Somebody talking about they never heard Sizzle Sisters. The Sizzle girl, yeah, the Sizzle Sisters. I was a kissing lesbian girl. They said the bombshell was a kissing lesbian. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, Wanda, no, Wanda emailed me. Wanda emailed me, girl. It's a bald-headed man on your channel going live. And then Shirley Hunt, y'all, girl, some y'all didn't see the bald-headed dude, girl. Girl, Kojak was on here, girl. He was trying to chew my channel up. I said, look, sir, I already have enough issues with YouTube as it is. Like YouTube, y'all, they be trying to chew my channel up. I just be having the way that I take it when it comes to YouTube and how tough they are on my content specifically, I just be trying to look at it like, well, maybe they're tougher on me because they have high expectations. They have expectations of me, or whatever. They expect certain things from me or whatever. But it's times where, y'all, sometimes my boobs have a mind of their own. You know what I mean? Like, and sometimes I just can't help that. We're all girls here, okay? We're all girls here. What was he saying in live, girl? Lying about cryptocurrency and how you can make so much money and stuff like that or whatever. But like sometimes like the you wake up in the morning. I'm gonna be honest, sometimes I wake up in the morning and y'all, my boobs be like two watermelons. I don't know, my body is weird like that. And so it's times where I will get on camera and my chest will be bigger than what it normally is. Y'all, YouTube be wearing my channel out. That's why a lot of times when y'all see content, y'all be like, is this just head and shoulders? Can you show the whole outfit? But it's just times where they will like be a lot, they're really tough on my channel, on me or whatever. And so I be like, girl, I need my money. And so I just try to be really careful or whatever about, just about the way that I dress, certain things that I do or whatever, certain things that I say or whatever, because they don't even like when I talk about politics on my channel, which is why you guys we haven't been talking about nothing. So I don't try to talk about politics, anything. So I don't know what I did or who I did it to at YouTube, but I be treading walking on a tightrope over here. Okay. Um, yeah, girl. Somebody's talking about they seen the live and talking about, uh-oh, Rock branching out. No, I am not branching out. I am not branching out, girl. No, girl. And that's the thing. I was hoping you guys didn't think that, but y'all was on top of, girl. Y'all got that channel snatched down. The channel wasn't even up for 30 minutes, baby. Y'all snatched that channel. I say the bombshells don't play about me. Okay, girl. Let's see how many videos. Let's see how far we've gotten and how many videos YouTube has reinstated. Hold on. Okay, let's see. Oh, okay. So they're still working on it. They still working on it. So I don't know how much longer it's gonna be or whatever. So somebody said I haven't, that's a mess. Yeah, girl, it has definitely been okay. They still working on it, girl. It's been oh, y'all, it's been a lot. It's been a tough journey or whatever. But yeah, girls, I had been like trying to get out of the house and stuff in the blogs because I figured that you guys would want to see that type of stuff. But what I've come to realize is like, y'all just really want me to show up. You know what I'm saying? That's just the bottom line. You guys just want me to show up because the video where I went to the jazz club, I thought that that video would have performed really, really well. And it did okay, just like the video where we went to the Japanese garden, that video did okay. And so it's just like, at this point, I think it's like I've resigned from trying to figure out the formula and I'm just gonna just show up. Um, I'm just gonna show up or whatever. Unless y'all want me to unless y'all want me to do a video story time on how I found out that I was a kissing lesbian. So yeah, but yeah, unless y'all want me to do the story time on that or whatever. But yeah, other than that, I think that's just I'm trying to think if I missed anything or if you guys have any questions. But yeah, yeah, y'all will watch and I appreciate it. I do eventually, I would love to get y'all, I'm gonna be honest, I would love to get to like, hold on. Okay, yeah. I would love to get to like 10,000 views per video, if not more. Like I would like my viewership to be more in line with the subscribers, but I also know that a lot of people are dealing with the economical climate what right now, and when people are dealing with stuff like that, they're not consuming as much like entertainment and TV. Y'all, I'm gonna be honest, like I don't enjoy, believe it or not, guys, I don't enjoy TikTok like I used to. And so even in these last couple of days or whatever, I just haven't, I just haven't enjoyed the app as much just because between trying to overcome the hack, recovering, or trying to figure out what's going to happen with the freeze, trying to get ready for this interview thing I had. Like I just had a lot of stuff going on. So yeah, Lord, I'm praying. Y'all, how long y'all think it's gonna take for them to get? Because what they're doing, they're starting from all of the old videos and they're working their way up. And so that's what's going on or whatever. But yeah, but let me ask y'all something since we didn't discovered that I was a kissing lesbian. Would you? I don't, y'all. I don't know. I think a little part of me might be ready to date again. Just maybe like maybe like this. But if I start doing dating content, it won't really be like what we did before. Like before we did the dating content, like for me, I would not, y'all, I ain't trying to judge nobody, but I would not be on them apps, girl. Like I couldn't do like online dating again. I can't do it. Oh, someone said we just like you. It don't really matter the type of content necessarily we got going either way. Oh, well, thank you. That means a lot. I was also gonna do more like driving content or just being out or whatever, just because like I be getting cabin fever sometimes. So I figured those car vlogs are pretty funny as well. But I'm just trying to figure it out now because it's like we only have a few more days before this month is over with. And I gotta get, I'm just like, damn, I gotta get on the good foot. But shit, how much content can you upload in 5 days or whatever? Oh girl, y'all, we have 105 bombshells on the new channel. I am so excited. Let me go ahead on and yeah, I'm getting excited, girl. If you guys have not subscribed to the new channel, please do so now. I'm typing the name of it in. We're gonna change the name of it eventually. We're gonna change the name of the new channel. Oh, I pinned it. Okay, never mind. It's pinned. But I'm gonna put it in there anyway, just because I'm feeling like a thug today. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, girl. So anyway, like I was saying, do y'all think like maybe I should maybe start going on a few dates, just a little bit, not too many, but just a little bit? I was like, maybe um it would be fun to watch. I don't want to do the swiping thing. Oh, girl, let me not say I don't want to do the swiping thing too long. They might. Yeah, I told you she like women's. She don't even want to be on the app with men no more, girl. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. Like I can't do the apps. I cannot. I cannot, because then, like, if you do the swiping thing, girls, you got to upload a picture of yourself, and oh, I don't wanna, and I wouldn't even know where to start. You know what I'm saying? Yes, the dating chronicles, they were funny. They were very funny or whatever, but I don't know. Like, because I think for me, it's now it's going to be very very hard for anybody to be able to even get me off the app onto a date. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just prefer like yeah, something light and fun, something light and fluffy. For me, I just do better at organic connections. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just do better at that type of thing. And then too, I do tend to meet people when I go out, and almost every single time I leave my house I'll meet someone. Yeah, I'm not trying to get into anything serious or whatever. But I just thought a cute little tat, you know what I'm saying? A cute little spin around the block would be okay or whatever. I think it, and not that I'm using nobody for content. Oh, not us having 108 bombshells. Oh my God. Guys, we have approximately 108 bombshells on the new channel. Um, and then we have 117 amazing bombshells in the chat. If you have not had an opportunity to subscribe to our new channel, I would ask that you do so now. Please make sure you go to Rock Chanel, our backup channel, just in case Kojak decide he wants to make an appearance again. We have a backup channel. Yeah, nothing serious or anything like that. But y'all, people like y'all, men get on my nerves like so bad, like quickly. They be getting on my nerves. Like, for me, the minute you even listen, the minute your lips even look like it's about to say something inappropriate, the minute your lips even curl to say the minute your lips even go in like an envelope, if I even think you're gonna say something about sex, you can't even say an S word around me, I'm blocking you. And the reason why I'm like that is because I am a sapiosexual. I am a very, very smart, intellectually driven woman. I'm very smart. And so I feel like the type of men, like, especially with, I'm a woman of a particular age, and we should be able to have stimulating conversations that do not that are not stemming around anything sexual. You know what I'm saying? We should be able, as adults, to be able to have and hold conversations like that. And if you are a grown man, you know what I'm saying? If you are a grown man, I think, like, for me, the youngest I'm willing to date is 45. I'm probably don't want to date anyone old younger than 45. So I'm gonna say 45 until about, I don't know, y'all. How old should I go? How old should I go with the dating? I'm gonna say, okay, I'm gonna say about 45 to maybe 55. Maybe. What y'all think? Maybe. Anyway, if you are with, even if we said 45 to 60, even if you are within that age range, you should have had enough experience, exposure, education, resources to have not to be able to hold a conversation that does not encompass anything about sex. You know what I'm saying? However, we live in Houston, girls. Well, I live in Houston. Houston is a different beast. The men in Houston, y'all ever seen them men that be walking through the club, the great, what's the name? The Salt and Pepper Gang. Houston got a whole bunch of Salt and Pepper Gang. Even if you're not in the gang, you look like you in the gang. And all like these guys, like y'all, the men, I'm not gonna lie, the men take care, really, really, really good care of themselves. And so even the guys well into their 50s, 60s still are very well, very look really, really, really good looking. Even the men in their 40s, they look really good or whatever. They're in great health. I'm gonna need y'all to go now to trade. If y'all want to see what I'm talking about, the girls who don't live, if you live in Houston, sis, go to Trader Joe's. That's all I gotta say. Go to Trader Joe's because that's where all the fine men's be at, girl. The fine daddies be at Trader Joe's. The fine uncles and the daddies be at Trader Joe's. You want to see some good looking extinguished men? Go to Whole Foods and Trader Joe's. That's where they all shop. But anyway, but even with them being older men, they still lead conversations or try to navigate the conversation to sex. So that be my biggest turnoff. And that's why I won't, it's hard for me to be able to even get past the conversation onto a date. Because even if they don't say anything directly sexual, it's sexual innuendos. And that is a turnoff. I get turned off very easily by that type of stuff because I'd be like, what kind of dumb are you where you can't even hold a conversation? Like you don't even have discipline. You like 45 or older and you don't even have discipline. You don't even have enough self-control to be able to have a conversation with me without talking about sex. Baby, it's y'all showing out, baby. We are at 111. Angel numbers 111. 111. Y'all, my birthday was 111 too. So we have approximately 111 amazing bombshells. Um, yes, girl. Tell them they be in Trader Joe's and Whole Foods. But the men be all over Houston. That's why I just be like, the girls who live in Houston, y'all, these men, they be like, they are very, 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 very friendly. If you are a girl in Houston and you are looking to date, girl, listen, sis. Just the southern men or the men that live here, they do like something. I'm gonna be honest, they like something pretty to look at. Okay. Just if you want to date and you don't want to get on the apps, put on like something pretty and do your makeup and just go somewhere. Just make yourself look pretty. You don't have to go like with the intentions on meeting somebody because you're absolutely going to meet somebody. It might even be another woman, not a woman for y'all to be sisters, but it might be a woman that you can network with. Or sometimes women will be out and then they won't really, maybe they're new to the city and they're looking for other women to go out and do stuff with, and y'all can connect that way. But in Houston, it's literally almost impossible to go anywhere and not meet somebody. Um, it says Yeah, it is. It is. It's if you are sick and tired of just being on the apps, you really got to get outside, guys. Houston even has this thing, and it's called a Skip Day, and that is one of the best events to go to. Now, they recently had a Skip Day on Juneteenth. I didn't go because I missed the window of where you could get free tickets. And if you wanted to purchase tickets, like for two of us, it would have been $55. And that's just not where my disposable income can go right now. So I did not go. But if you guys ever get an opportunity to go to a Houston Skip Day, all of the professionals are at the Houston Skip Day. Houston is now also offering things. It's not a day party, but it's a morning party where the party starts at 9 o'clock. Okay, 9 o'clock in the morning. You can go to a party, and then if you want to, girl, you can be back home on your couch by 2. Go to the morning party, go to Trader Joe's, meet you a couple of fine daddies down to the party, a few more at Trader Joe's, have a few mimosas, and then go home and just chill for the rest of the day. And typically those parties start on Saturday. Um, yes, I could do a 9 a.m. party as well. I think that would be really, really fun. Guys, Houston is also going through a huge jazz renaissance. When I tell you the jazz clubs are popping up everywhere, it is amazing. So there's a spot, it's called Moth. You have the Empire Room, you got the Sugar Room, you got Docks, you have the living room. I'm talking about, y'all, it is The city is jumping, but I like the fact that we are now kind of moving away from like the hopefully girl, we moving away from like the hood culture. Um you're not hood, but because Houston, we kind of hood, just a little bit. But we're moving away from that and into more of the live music scene. I don't know if you girls know this or not. I'm gonna tell y'all something that y'all probably don't know. But girl, around the pandemic, y'all gonna be shocked at who owned the city around the pandemic. Guys, of all people, Lil Baby, the rapper. Lil Baby owned the city of Houston. He owned the city. And so now I guess he didn't, did some other things or whatever. But now the city is now being overtaken by just the last live music scene. If you are a girl like me, you are a sexy nerd and you like the arts and you don't necessarily like the hookah scene in a club, it is time. And so it says, where are the cowboys? I don't know. I don't like cowboys. I don't I don't like them. I don't know. It's okay. Let me not say that because a lot of the corporate guys, they are cowboys. Let me correct myself. I'm okay. I'm not gonna say I don't like cowboys, but guys, y'all know it's a lot that comes with dating those guys, right? Like if you date a cowboy guys, they're really into like trail riding and they're gonna want you to be there. Those guys, they don't play games about you now. You ain't gonna be able to date no cowboy and think you're gonna be home on a Saturday down to the bed, rubbing your feet together, eating popcorn from Trader Joe's. You're gonna have to have them thighs spread from the east to the west on some big old fat horse every Saturday. Is that what you want? You want to be on some horse that's boo-booing all over the place every Saturday on the trail ride? Is that what you want? And when I say every Saturday, I'm not just talking about when it's cold outside. I'm talking about the winter, the summer, every chance you get, you're gonna be on somebody's horse. I don't want to do that. I don't like that because I be wondering. And look, girl, when your legs ain't spread from the east to the west on the horse, they gonna be spread from the east to the west, on something else. And I don't be wanting. I don't be wanting to do that. I don't be wanting to do that like all the time. You know what I'm saying? So that's what you get. That's what comes with dating a cowboy. I'm just trying to put you exactly giddy up. What Beyonce say, when the sun comes down. That's what you're gonna be doing every weekend. You're gonna be like, giddy up, hey. Giddy up, you every weekend. That's what you're gonna be doing if you date a cowboy. One way or the other. Yes, you're gonna have two horses, the one that's an actual horse and the other one that's a man. And is that what you seriously? Let's just have a conversation, girls. Is that really what you want to be doing every time, every Saturday? Sometimes on Saturdays, I just be wanting to get pretty and go to the mall and go read up on my skincare and stuff. And then after that, come home and take a shower and put on a pretty dress and put some heels on and go to a nice restaurant and go to like a jazz club. I don't want to be in no tent getting humped all on top of. I don't want to be doing that. I know I can't help it. I can't help it. But I don't want that's not the way that I want my life to be. Sometimes I just want to be at home reading a book. Sometimes I just want to be at home scrolling. I don't even know y'all what app y'all where we going to go? We can't TikTok is gone, girls. It's not gone, but I just don't like it anymore. So I just want to be home watching Netflix, watching Dirty John on Netflix. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't want to be in that environment. You know what I'm saying? Uh somebody say they gotta call a man about a horse. I'm done. A man about a horse, of course. Girl, somebody y'all getting spicy. Not the bombshells getting spicy. What time is it? Hold on. Girl, not the bombshells getting spicy. It ain't even 7 o'clock. Somebody talking about I want to be bow-legged. I don't want to be, cause I don't. Okay, if you gonna be bow-legged and still be trying to wear heels and stuff, You're gonna be walking around. You're gonna have on dresses. Your legs gonna be like your legs gonna be like this. You walking in your dress. You're gonna be looking like Clarissa Shields, girl, trying to wear a dress with your legs spread from the east to the west. I'm What? Yeah. Anyway, so I'm just saying, yeah, how did we even get on this subject? I'm done. How did we even get on this? Oh, not us having 112 bombshells. How did we even get on this subject about being on top of horses? But anyway, that's all I'm trying to say is if that's what you want, if you want to date a cowboy, it's things that come with that. And then not to mention, you're gonna be eating trail mix. Do you really want to be eating dinner out of a plastic bag? You're gonna be eating trail mix with twigs and juices and berries. Don't nobody want to be doing that. So, oh, somebody say because I asked for a cowboy. Well, I'm now that you know. Look, now that you know what comes with wanting a cowboy, is that still what you want? Listen, that's all I'm saying. Men with hobbies, guys, y'all, men who get into hobbies, they be passionate about that. And then sometimes being a cowboy, that's not even a passion. They literally grew up like that. They just happen to go to college, become an attorney or a financial analyst or whatever they became, but they still live that lifestyle like that. Yeah, you're gonna be out there roughing it under tents. It's gonna be raining, sleet, snow. It's gonna be hot as hell. You're gonna be having on your Daisy Dukes and your cowboy boots. But if that sounds good to you, then go off, sis. That's yeah, that ain't for me. But anyway, okay, now I'm trying to reel it back in. I'm trying to reel it back in. But yeah, girls, like I like, y'all know what I like. Y'all know what I like. I like fine men, honey. I like a nice body. What Gucci man say? He ain't really pretty, but he got a nice body. I geeked up. Yeah, that's my yeah, that's my favorite song. Is you rolling? It says, yeah, okay. I'm trying to make sure I'm reading the comments. I love Gucci Mane and Two Chains. Even though I haven't heard anything from Two Chains in a while. That's my Michael Jackson. Them two is my Michael Jackson or whatever. Yes, I like poetry events and stuff like that, whatever. Like, yes, poetry, wine, art, jazz, morning parties. That's more of my dinner, nice, sophisticated dinners, tastings, restaurant openings, soft openings, good, yeah, good music. You know what I'm saying? I just want to be places where I can just go in there and I can just be looking pretty. I don't have to sweat. I don't have to, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have to be sweating and stuff. I can just put on my pretty clothes and just be smelling good. You know what I'm saying? That's just how I am. Yes, beaches and drinks. You know what I'm saying? Getting massages. I like stuff like that. Y'all, I'm just a very girly girl, and I've always been like this my entire life. Oh Lord, okay, y'all. They hold on. Whew, they making some leeway. Hold on, what is this? Yes, I do like a man with a nice body. Now, we not having no kids. And so that's why for me, yeah, I mean, you can be cute in the face or whatever. You know what I'm saying? You could be okay looking. I mean, you don't have to be like I don't know, Michael B. Jordan or anything like that. You know, I do like some nice full lips and nice teeth. You know what I'm saying? Even if you went to Columbia like I did and had to get some put in there, whatever you got to do, I need some nice teeth, some nice lips, nice skin. I do like a man with beautiful skin. I like a man with healthy eating habits. I do not, y'all, look. Lord, please, you've been listening to me a lot lately, Lord. I pray and I ask that you not send me a man that wake up and be drinking Coke and eating Snickers. Lord, please don't send me a pre-diabetic, a man that might have to have his knees and his arms and his finger cut off in 2 years. Lord, please, I pray and I beg of you that you not send me a man, none of the bombshells, a man like that. Amen. Yeah, I literally, that's how Y'all, have y'all dated a man with bad eating habits? Guys, nothing turns me off more than a grown man in his 40s and older with terrible eating habits. I literally dated a guy that would wake up in the morning and be drinking a Coke and eating a Snickers, and I had to get the fuck. I had to, because I knew that if I did not escape that relationship, I was gonna be held down by the chains of being a damn what's the name of them wives? What's the name of them? A hospice wife. I knew it. I said, this fool trying to make me be a hospice wife. I'm a trophy wife, not a hospice wife. And he would not clean up his eating habits. And then when I said something to him about that, about eating like that, y'all, this fool was like, I'm gonna do better. And then he started going to French's Chicken. Y'all, he switched from drinking Snickers, eating the Snickers and drinking a Coke every morning to going to fried chicken. Y'all, he switched to eating fried chicken every morning. Like, I was like, I got to get the fuck. So, girl, y'all, I sabotaged that relationship, baby. Let's give it up for the girls who know how to sabotage a good not a good relationship. Give it up to the girls who are good at sabotaging relationships, baby. When I tell you, I poked more holes in that relationship than Swiss cheese, baby. That relationship had more holes in it than Swiss cheese. By the time I was done, I was like, Lord, I know that this is not the plan in which you have for me. I know your plan for me is to prosper me, not to harm me. And I know that you would not bless me with a pre-diabetic man that's walking around trying to beat the hell out of me on nubs. Cause y'all, like, and he wasn't like abusive, but I felt that he was gonna have some abusive traits because he used to like try to raise his voice and stuff or whatever. I said, yeah, I know you're not even finna have no knees in like a year. You trying to raise your voice at me? No, I had to go. I had to. I was like, oh, I'm not gonna be able to do it. Somebody, I need, girl, yeah, I couldn't do it. I could not do it. You not know. And y'all know once they get diabetes, girl, once they get diabetes, okay, wait a minute. Let me make an announcement. We have approximately 119 bombshells in the live chat right now. If you guys could go over and click on the link that we have pinned so you can become a Rock Chanel bombshell on our backup channel, I would greatly appreciate it. But yeah, now back to our regularly scheduled program. But girl, yeah, like I was saying, I just be feeling like, y'all know, like when they be waking up drinking eating the Snickers and 9 laters and pickles with a peppermint in it and drinking Coke, and they be doing that like every day. And them knees and them arms and legs start to go. Y'all already know what's gonna go out first. Even though like I don't be trying to be down to the bed like that, because I do like more stimulating relationships, more substance to my relationships other being down to the bed. Sometimes you're gonna have to be down to the bed, and when you down to the bed, you're gonna need some the equipment to work. The equipment that needs to work in the bed to shake the bed gonna need to work. And if you drinking Coke and eating Snickers every day, and the only green vegetable you eating is green Skittles, and that's it, we can't be together. That is like the biggest turnoff. Hey, girl. Oh my God, y'all. Miss Shirley Hunt. Hey, y'all, show some love to our girl. Show some love to our girl, Miss Shirley Hunt, girl. Y'all, she emailed me, Rochelle, it's a bald-headed man on your channel. Somebody said the sugar. Yeah, he gonna have a case of the sugar, girl. Y'all, look, let me say this. Listen. If somebody said, "Well, picking up what you putting down." Listen, I'm gonna say this, y'all. The bombshells might be on our journey to date. Okay, follow me. But the first thing we need to do on the first date, if we gonna go on a date, y'all, we gonna have to not date until it get hot outside. And we're gonna have to stop. Don't date until it get hot, because I need to see that pinky toe. I need to see if that pinky toe is black, because I'm not going to really get into your personal business and ask you if you got diabetes. But if I see that pinky toe is black, I already know. But I already know which direction to go. I already know which direction to go. I'm gone. And so that's a sign for you to be able to tell if somebody got the sugar. Look at that pinky toe. That's all I'm saying. And them eating habits. And nobody should be out here dating a man over a particular age who does not have healthy eating habits. I literally hate to see men who have terrible eating habits. I don't know why that's like a turnoff for me. And I'm not self-righteous. Y'all be seeing me eat bad stuff. You guys have seen me eat bad stuff or whatever. Y'all see me drinking frozen Coke. But I just don't like when men don't have discipline. You know what I'm saying? They don't have discipline. They eat terrible, have terrible eating habits, don't necessarily do anything active. I could definitely afford to be a little bit more active. I'm not perfect, but I would definitely like date someone where we could work out together. Now, it can't be on some bully, like he can't be on no like bully type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like trying to bully me, but we could work out and do active stuff together. I would just want a active partner. Like I just don't want a man that just want to sit around and lay around and just eat bullshit and not get up and do anything. You know what I'm saying? And y'all know, like I already be giving the men a reading test. I used to. Y'all, when I was younger and I was dating, y'all, I used to literally give men a test, be like, I used to have my little nephew go, and I used to be like, Chris, my nephew was like 2 or 3 years old. I'd be like, Chris, go take this book to him and see if he know how to read. Girl, I used to test the men. I don't feel that I should have to do that now, but you just never know. You probably, if when you meet a guy, the first thing he starts talking about is sex, you might have to see if he can read. Because I'm convinced men who lead conversations with sex, like maybe they don't know how to do nothing else. Maybe the only thing they know how to do is have sex. Maybe they don't know how to read or drive or nothing else. And so because you don't know how to do that, the only thing you really got good at was serving, sausage. That's maybe the only thing you good at. And so I don't want that either. Um, yeah, so hold on, y'all. I'm sorry, girl. I'm over here obsessing about just trying to see, oh my gosh. Y'all, it's taking them so long. Like they're literally manually going through every video and just checking every video or whatever. So it's taking a while or whatever. So I don't know. I just want them to at least make the more recent videos active. But yeah, girl. So y'all, hold on, let me see. I'm trying to see if y'all have any questions. I'm not seeing anything on the chat or whatever. Yeah, so y'all said, so somebody said a soft, light and fluffy, date light and fluffy. Talk about it if you can. Walk and run to the gym, something. Somebody said, yeah, I be trying not to read the comments out loud. You know what I'm saying? Because it be some spicy things going on sometimes in the comment section. I be trying not to read them out loud too much. But yeah, girl, I'm not trying to make y'all laugh at nothing, but I'm just telling y'all what I really, some of the things you guys are getting a very candid look at my inner thoughts and just the things that I've gone through, the thoughts that I have centered around dating and the kind of men like that I don't want. Like I met a guy, y'all, he had on like, y'all remember them big old shorts that stop mid calf? He had some of them on and then some K-Swiss. And it's just like, I was nice because I didn't want him to try to like beat me up because I figured he had just got out of jail. Because I'm like, if you got that on, you went to jail probably in 1994. You went to jail in 1994 and you just got out, and this is the outfit that you put back on, not you out. So I was being nice, but baby, I made sure I made the great escape. But it's just men like that. I'm like, Lord, please let 19 1987. Yeah, I just be praying like, God, please make me invisible to men like that. Like I want to be invisible. I don't even want you to be able to see me. You done got on what was the name of them guys that used to say, oh, I think she liked me. Oh, y'all, what was the name of them boy that song? Hold on, I'm gonna see if I can find it. They be dressed like the white tee boys. Y'all remember them long white tees, them big old shorts, the K-Swiss tennis shoes, the hat, but the hat would be like turned backwards. Y'all, I literally still see men dressed like that, but them be the men that's like 40 and older that's just been locked up for a while, I guess. I don't know. And they just got out. And I'm not, look, I understand that things happen. This is no judgment against someone who might have gotten themselves in trouble and they had to, maybe start their life over. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the men that's still out here with jabos and cross colors and FUBU on. That's who I'm talking about. And the men that's waking up and eating Snickers and drinking down Coke and dark liquor every morning. The franchise, yeah. The franchise boys. That's who I'm talking about. The franchise boys. Lord, please look. If it's a franchise with the boys in it, put that over there. Oh my God, thank you. Oh my God, somebody look, y'all, Shirley. Oh, she done came in here showing out. Thank you, girl. Yes, girl. B-boys. Stay away from me. Stay away from me. I can't take it. I cannot take it. Y'all, guess who TikTok I found the other night and I was so impressed. Khalees. You guys know Khalees. What she used to sing, I'm about said. Didn't she used to be doing like that? I found her and she lives in Kenya now. She has her own farm. Guys, when I tell you her skin is gorgeous, her skin is beautiful. And I was looking at her and I was like, you know what? This is the benefit of, hold on, let me say, thank you, girl. That is the benefit of like whole foods, eating whole foods or whatever. So I'm gonna be honest, after I saw how beautiful and how glowy her skin was, I was like, y'all, maybe I should try to eat like I don't know. I was like, for a whole week, I want to just see if I can just eat nothing but vegetables and like meat, just to see like how it would change my skin. Like right now, y'all look at the glow. I'm a little oily right now. I am a little oily right now, but look at the glow. I'm telling you, girls, it is all thanks to L'Oreal Revitalift. I'm telling you that changed the game. Like that changed the game on my skin. I even broke out right here. I broke out right here and right here just because I had a stressful week. But even that is, even that is, even that is getting a little bit better. Yeah, girl. But yeah, Khalees looks so freaking gorgeous. So you already know the first thing I did once I found her TikTok page and I kind of looked at it for a while. I wanted to see how old she was. Girl, y'all, Khalees is 46 years old. And when I tell you, girl, this girl does not look a day over 30. She is gorgeous. Um, oh, okay, a juicer. Girl, somebody said dress like Nelly. Just like Nelly in the somebody said dress like Nelly in the Saint Lunatics. Girl, y'all know what else? Yeah, I'm all over the place, but I just gotta say something. Okay, I gotta say something. Hold on. All right, girls, we have 112 bombshells. We doing good. Y'all, another thing I be thinking about, y'all, this is so shallow. Don't judge me. Y'all don't judge me when I say this. So another thing I be thinking about, like, when I think about dating, I literally be like, girl, if the bombshells, what if one of my subscribers see me out with this fool? I literally think about that. Like, I'd be like, if it's somebody that I know I would be embarrassed to be seen with, ain't no conversation. Ain't no, I'm like, no, it's no conversation. I literally would be like, girl, what if somebody seen you out with this fool? Or whatever. I'm a pretty good judge of character or whatever. But yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I do like men that are well dressed. Like, I do not want a fixer upper. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking for more. When we talk about real estate, you girls said I need to get into real estate. So when we talk about real estate, I want turnkey. I want turnkey. I want TTG trained to go. I don't want anyone that I have to like nudge and be like, "Hey, what are you gonna wear?" Like, I don't want to have to ask a grown man what he's going to wear. I don't want to be embarrassed because I think that you're gonna wear a shirt with feathers on the back and cartoon characters on the jeans. I have literally seen men dressed like that, grown men. Like, I just don't want to be in a position where I'm embarrassed and I always have to ask you, what are you going to wear? Or either I have to drop little hints about, you know what I'm saying? Like, or I have to help you pick out an outfit. No, no. Somebody said, well, you cute. Yeah, I did. Like, I literally met a guy. He had some jeans on, acid wash jeans, and it had a fucking tiger on the jeans from the thigh, and then the tail of the tiger was wrapped like the tiger. It was wrapped and it was pointing like down to the ankle of the jeans, and then he had the jeans cuffed. He had the jeans cuffed. Girls, Lord Jesus Christ, I come to you and I pray. I pray that you not put a man like that in my life, Lord. Please don't send me a man that's still wearing jabos. Lord, I don't want a man. No, I don't want a man. I don't want him with jabos, diabetes, rabies, herpes. I don't want him to have none of the P's. The only P's I want him to have is his ability to appease me. That's it. That's the only P's I want him to have. But I don't want him to have none of them other. I don't want him to have. It says, it says, oh my God, wear his pants around his waist. Oh, you mean high up, like high waisted, like dad jeans? I just, So, you know what? Y'all are going through the mind of a complicated Capricorn right now. And basically, my mind, this is what my mind be doing. I'm not gonna lie, this is what my mind be doing, and this is how I talk myself out of things. I literally would be like, well, I wanted dating, then I'd be like, oh my God, well, what if I meet a guy who wearing jabos, or what and then I just be like, fuck it, no, no. I just be like, no, like I can't do it. And I'll just talk myself out of it because I just know, like, and then I want someone that's cultured. I just want a man that likes that cultured, like art, wine, cultured. You know what I'm saying? Not somebody who just is ugh, I'm trying not to, say too much, but like, I don't know. I'm not. I'm gonna leave that alone. Like, I just know the kind of man. And also, guys, for the age group that I date, we'll just say that for the age group that I date, you know what I'm saying? For the age group that I date, there are certain expectations. Oh my God, but he's your dad, so that's okay. Chill. Oh my God, Chelsea. Can we talk about the Chelsea boots? Can we talk about? Let me see. Oh, okay, waist level. Okay, he's fly. Okay. Oh, see, I like the Chelsea boots, but it be seeming like, y'all ever been to brunch in Houston? Doesn't it seem like every guy in Houston be having? We call it the brunch boot. That's the Chelsea boot mob girl. All of the men down to the brunch be having the Chelsea boots on. But those are nice. No, he does not need to be American. He doesn't need to be American. He doesn't need to be black. English does not need to be his first language. No, I'm open. But he does need to be cultured. Oh yeah, y'all remember to like and share. Yeah, he doesn't need to be yeah, I'm past the stage of like, oh, he has to be black. No, I don't. I'm past that stage. Um but I did meet this guy when I used to work for ABB a long time ago. I met this guy and he was like of Dutch descent, y'all. That was one of the nicest guys I have literally ever met in my life. He was so nice, but I don't feel that he was nice because he liked me. I just think that he was just a genuinely nice guy. So yeah, fat soul. Somebody talking about while I'm typing fat soul. Girl. Somebody not fat soul. I'm done. Yes, educated on about world events, even though, like, for me right now, I wouldn't get in like, politics make, like, really strange bedfellows. Politics, I try not to talk about that type of stuff. In fact, I try not to even engage with that content anymore because guys, I'm gonna be really honest with you, and I'll just say this, and we're gonna move on from the politics. I'm the girl that's like, you know what? Call me when y'all get ready. Call me when y'all get ready. Like you call me when we know what we doing. 92, 92s, the 92s girls. Call me when y'all come up with a plan and then I'll go from there. But in terms of just really getting upset and nervous and all of this stuff is happening, I try not to do that because I got enough shit going on for myself, you know? Yeah. Yeah, he was about yeah, let me see. I finally somebody said I finally caught a lot. Hey, yes. But yeah, he was a very nice guy, very kind. But I don't think that, like I was saying, I don't think he was just nice like because he liked me, because we didn't exchange numbers or anything like that. I just think that he was a genuinely nice guy. Your intellect in the right way. What is one thing a man can do to pique your intellect in the right way? Have intelligent discussions. Like, if you like art, maybe talk about an art exhibit, maybe talk about different types of art. Like, there are different types of art. You have, what's the name of the one that I've just recently started to get into? Interactive, emergence, stuff like that or whatever. If you know about wine, talk about wine. If you know about certain types of music beyond the just different levels of jazz, talk about that. But for God's sake, talk about something other than being on a horse. Somebody's talking about stop. I need to know his stance. Yeah, it does tell you a lot. Oh, I do wanna give the girls a tip. For the girls who are still going to choose to do the dating apps, I do have one little trick for you. If you want to do a dating app, when you go on your profile, instead of just being like, "I like going to the mall and eating this stuff," don't put that in your profile. What you wanna put in your profile is stuff like, "Teach me about art. Teach me about wine. Teach me about this. Teach me about golf." So just put, you know what I'm saying? Like, because if it's something you want to learn, that way, a person that has really delved into your profile and has really read about you and taken the time to read it, you'll give them like a little hack, a cheat code, if you will. Oh, let me not say the word hack. Girl, I shouldn't even want to say that word after what happened. But anyway, you want to give them like a little bit of a cheat code. You know what I mean? And so basically, just say something like that in your profile. That way, they kind of have a starting point, and they also know, like, oh, okay, she wants to learn about wine and she wants to learn about arts and stuff like that or whatever. But yeah, I like a man who, like, even if you have to open the conversation up, like, you're not gonna know that I like art right off, but at least know how to question and ask me what I like, or even if I ask you what you like, it's a two-way conversation. I'm not just asking you questions about you and you not just asking me questions about me, even though I prefer conversations where I'm letting the man do most of the talking, because while you talking, I'm taking my mental notes or whatever. So I tend to like conversations like that. I don't want to do it. I don't want to. I don't want to do the dating apps anymore. I just think like it would be fun for us because I'm also challenging myself to overcome my introvertedness. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna forever be an introvert if I don't, you know what I'm saying, get out and just start doing more stuff or whatever. And so I think it would be awesome just to challenge myself to get out. And naturally, again, because girls, we live in Houston. I cannot express that enough. Guys, I am not a special snowflake. That is my disclaimer. There is nothing special about me that when I go out, the men just want me. Guys in Houston they're just friendly. And if you are a woman, that's it. That's the only qualifying determining factor. You have to be a woman. And that's it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you want to put some effort into your looks and stuff like that. If that's only if you are going out for solely to meet men. But the men in Houston are friendly. These Southern men are friendly. So if you go out, they're gonna be in your face. They're gonna be in your face. They're gonna be offering drinks, and they're gonna dates, phone numbers, they're gonna be in your face, especially if you're in my age group. You know what I'm saying? If you're hanging out with a younger crowd, they probably won't ask for your number. They'll ask for maybe your social media, Instagram, or something like that. But for me, yeah, they're gonna be in your face. And so when you go out, I'm just challenging myself to get out the house more. Not now because it's like cold outside, and y'all know the bombshell don't do cold weather. I don't do the cold, but when it warms up, we'll be back outside. You know what I'm saying? Um, yeah. So, oh, thank you, girl. Hey, girl, Alicia Davis. It's so good to see familiar names. Like I see you guys commenting on the videos, but it's also nice to see you guys here in the chat as well. But yeah, girl. So yeah, if you want to date online, just give guys a little bit of context clues or whatever. And then let me say this. I'm gonna say this. Y'all gonna be shocked when I say this, but I'm gonna say it. Y'all, it's okay to be nice when you, like, to a guy that's nice to you. Like I'm not gonna lie, I'm a tough cookie. I don't always be nice to the men. I get a man a hard time. I'm not always nice, but it is okay to be nice. It's okay to be nice to the men that are nice to you. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to be me, because I had to like talk to myself about that, because I be girl, I be mean. And I'm like, okay, Rochelle, he's trying to you see this man trying to make an effort. He's trying to be nice or whatever. So not even lying, looking down, trying to watch my step. Yeah, yeah. Y'all in Houston, y'all, they outside girls. And that's why I don't know. I don't like the sentiment of like when like sometimes I just be feeling like women be feeling like I don't know, guys, like they be feeling like they gotta look a certain way, or they gotta do certain things, and you don't. It's not like that. Like if you have a good personality and you put effort into your looks, you take the time to put yourself together. That's it. That's all you have to do. Girl, you don't even have to buy no drinks if you don't want to. They buy the drink, they do it all. You know what I'm saying? Just know, like sometimes another weird thing about Houston's like you're gonna go out, you're gonna meet a whole bunch of guys, but just take it for face value for what it is. Cause when you leave, you either not gonna know them no more, or you not gonna want to know them no more. You're gonna wake up the next morning, baby, that phone gonna be going off. You're gonna be like, damn, who is this? Girl, not the alarm scare me. Hold on, y'all. Let me reset my alarm. Hold on. Yeah, girl, we had yesterday our lights went out for the freeze or whatever. So every time the lights go out, girl, my alarm be going crazy. So I had to reset it. Yeah, girl, let me see. What did I miss? What did I miss, girls? I miss talking to y'all. This is so much fun. I was only gonna get on here for a few minutes, but look at me. It's been 2 hours, 40 minutes, and 12 seconds. Okay. Good evening. Okay, yeah, we read that. Yeah, we read that. Oh, girl, we not friends no more. We are not friends anymore, and I'm glad that you. Girl, this thing making me mad. Hold on, girl. What is wrong with this thing? Okay, I'm warning y'all right now. I might have to get up a few more times because that alarm system is tricky. Okay. Yes, we're not friends anymore. And then let me just say this. I remember receiving a comment, and someone was like, well, maybe he has a girlfriend. And I was like, I don't know, guys. I'm gonna be very honest with y'all. I don't get into my friend's personal business. Even my best friend, I don't ask her about her personal business. My best friend from high school, we've been best friends since high school into college, and still she's oh god, oh hold on, this thing making me mad. Oh, why is it doing it? Hold on. Okay. Fuck. Okay, I'm back. Y'all, I don't like I literally don't even know. Like this thing be going crazy, and I'm hoping that I fixed it. I don't know. Okay. So anyway, oh thank you, girl. That's the yeah, that's the TV I got from company. But yeah, I don't even use it. I use it for SoundCloud and just for stuff like that, but that's it. But no, like y'all, going back to the guy that I was friends with, someone was like, well, maybe he has a girlfriend. And I was like, I don't know. Y'all, I don't get into my friends. Am I the only one like that? If you guys are like that, where you've had friendships for over 30 years, but you don't get into your friends, hold on. Your okay, let me see. Girl. All right. It might take me about 1,000 more times before we get up, before we can get, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. But anyway, so it says one thing about a Capricorn, they mining. Oh, yes. Yeah. So that's how I am. I'm like that. I've actually, girl, I might just have to stand up right here until, but yeah, yeah, I'm like that. So I don't be like, I don't be like asking my friends their personal business. Like, I don't, because they don't ask me either. You know what I'm saying? And so I don't know what my friend, when we were friends, what he had going on. He's always been the kind of guy that's always like dated around. I had never really known him to just, be really solid with someone like that. He's just always dated around. But I didn't really feel like it mattered if he, mm-mm. It, like, I didn't even feel like, okay, I tricked y'all. I came the other way. I tricked y'all. See, I'm full of surprises. But anyway, like I didn't even like he's always been the kind of guy that dated around. So someone was like, how is it your friend and you don't know if he was dating someone, y'all? Because I don't be asking my friends their personal business. I don't. That's not what I do. Like, I'm not gonna be in your personal business. If you don't want to be like, girl, yeah, I met somebody or whatever, I'm not gonna be in your business because I don't always volunteer either. You know what I'm saying? Like, I might tell my friends, like, yeah, I met somebody, but if I really like a guy, I'm probably not gonna say nothing until, you know what I'm saying? Because sometimes I be feeling like when you meet somebody and you like them and you talk about it too soon, you can jinx it. Hold on. Girl, I don't know what's going on with this stupid alarm. Mm-mm. I'm coming back. Hold on. Mm-mm. Girl, y'all, not the damn alarm system holding me hostage, girl. Not the alarm holding me hostage. I can't fucking take it. Okay. If he had a woman, he should have been asking asking her. Exactly. Exactly. Why somebody, girl, y'all, I'm finna pull literally every string of hair out from this fucking wig. If this alarm, y'all, this making me mad. Hold on. What is going on? Baby, let me tell you something. Y'all, the thug in me is about to come out. I swear I'm about this close to pouring some water in its fucking alarm. I'm about this close to pouring a whole gallon of water in that. Okay, you know, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm having an out of body experience. Y'all, I am so frustrated with this alarm. Bitch. Oh my God. Y'all, why? What is going on? Talk amongst yourselves. I'm gonna probably have to stand shotgun by the alarm until I can get it to work. What I tell you. Girl, I'm scared to sit down. I'm scared to sit down. Okay, I'm sorry. I had a meltdown. I apologize. I said I was gonna be acting pretty and stuff. I'm sorry. Yes, you have to bypass something, and it's just like it just feels like it's different every time. I'm sorry, girl. I ain't mean to like act like that. I don't want y'all to. I don't be wanting y'all to see me act like that. Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry, girls. I'm trying to read everything. Yeah. Hold on. Y'all don't be laughing about my alarm. Y'all see, I don't be trying to. Y'all see that be the shit that be happening to me. I said I be trying to be serious. I am okay. Oh, wait a minute. Someone said, okay, so I'm gonna be very honest. I never called anyone to fix it because I always figured like no, no one can do anything about it because it's the only reason why it alerts is because it's something with the battery or whatever. And so I did bypass it, but it's just y'all, I'm just tired. I think I'm gonna make a claim tomorrow, a case tomorrow to see if they can fix it. I cannot unplug it or remove it. And that's why the rebel in me was like, just pour a gallon of water in this bitch and be done with it. Like seriously, I literally thought about that yesterday because I could not get it to go off yesterday. I was like, I couldn't leave, I couldn't do nothing but let it go off. And then I eventually figured out a code to fix it or whatever, and it went off. Also, y'all, I said I was gonna be acting pretty and stuff. Y'all done made me y'all done made me cuss in this live. Oh my god. It says, thank you. This time they should be calling me girl by now. I been burnt up, got beat up, got chopped up, and got screwed up because they ain't even called. Look how many times the alarm didn't went off. They haven't even called. Shit. Drift up, draped out, beat up, slapped up, everything. Shit. Okay, I see. I'm sorry. I'm trying to stop cussing. It's not, I don't know how to do that. I'm gonna call the Masons tomorrow, y'all. I'm just a girl on certain things. Now I can look, I done with the whole hacking situation, but I still can't figure out the decoding of the alarm. Let me see. Girl, I don't know how to change the battery thing on it. I'm just gonna call maintenance and see if they can help me. Okay. All right. I think we got to the bottom of all it. But yeah, girl. Okay. I think we got it. So back to business. But do y'all like do you guys like okay, so and I think everyone here is I think we're all over 40, right? Do you guys is that something that you go through as you get older where you don't really get in your friends' business like that? Is that normal or do you guys do that? Um Somebody from hell chat GPT it, okay? But do you guys like get in your friends' business? Do y'all be like asking questions and stuff? I don't. So anyway, long story short, me and him not friends no more. We're not friends anymore. I don't really know what's going on with him. And what's so sad is I didn't even end up needing a ride from the dealership. But I do believe that everything does happen for a reason. And sometimes when you go through these tough seasons in your life, you have to also go through that to kind of weed out some of the people that are not intended to be in your life. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. Okay. Yes, I did. Yeah, I mean, yeah. When I was younger, I used to me and all my friends used to like tease each other and get in each other's business, and or not necessarily get in each other's business, but we would pry and be like, "You on the phone with your boo?" We used to pry and do stuff like that, or just ask relationship questions about them. But as you get older, I think it's also like a level of respect. You know what I'm saying? It's just a level of respect too. And so whether it's yeah, and so I think I was shocked and taken back when someone was like, well, how can you be friends with someone not know if he has a girlfriend or not? And I was like, well, it doesn't matter if he had a girlfriend or not, I don't think, because he's never been that. He's always been kind of like a, jumping in and out of things, if you know what I mean. But all I needed was a ride to the airport. I mean, I'm sorry, from the dealership. I didn't need anything else. We wasn't going to get married. We wasn't flying to Vegas to elope. It wasn't none of that. I just needed a ride from the dealership. If they would have had to keep my car, they didn't have to keep it. Long story short, everything happens for a reason. Yeah. So yeah. Y'all really I need something for these lips, girl. Let me get my pocketbook. Let me get my pocketbook so we can get these lips together. But yeah, girl, I don't know, girl. But this is minty. Mm. But yeah, girl, I don't know where he at, what he doing, what he got going on, but that ain't none of my business. And that's you know what? See, I be wanting to say some stuff. I be wanting to say certain little things, but then I don't know. I just be feeling like I can say more stuff on my blog, but I just be kind of wanting to say something. But I'ma say it, fuck it. We didn't look, y'all didn't heard me cuss. Y'all didn't see me get angry at the fire alarm. Y'all didn't see me threaten to pour water in it. Y'all done seen every emotion. I done been hacked almost on this bit crying. Listen, I'm finna say it. Girls, women, girls, ladies, if you are a single lady and maybe life and took you through the financial double dutch, or maybe you're just going through some things in life, you might be getting ready to get laid off, anything, some issues with your car, guys, please do not let a man sit in your presence and not have anything to offer you. Do not let a man sit in your presence and not have anything to offer you. Do not let a man benefit off of your beauty, your time, your essence, and your value and not have anything to offer you. Men are problem solvers by nature. Men are very, very, very resolution based. There is no way you should be taking up any lunches, brunches, dinners. You shouldn't be seeing Elm brunch boot, Chelsea boot, cowboy boot, nothing. No man should be sitting in your presence that is not in a position to help you. And resources may not always be financial. I told you guys, I navigated my toughest financial season, and not every time God answered my prayer, it was not always the money I prayed for. It was the wherewithal and the knowledge he gave me to navigate certain things, because I was going to need that knowledge way beyond the time I was going to need the money. And I'm just telling you, do not let a man sit in your presence when you are in the midst of a storm, or you are in the midst of navigating a tough season, or if you are in a position where you don't know where your next is going to come from. It don't have to be your next dollar, your next resume, your next interview, your next tank of gas, your next whatever. It is no reason why a man should be sitting in your face and you have issues that need to be resolved that are at the forefront of your mind. You know what I'm saying? Now, I just don't condone that. I don't believe in having lunch. We're not going to lunch. We're not doing nothing. We're not doing nothing. I'm not going to let you suck up and soak up my time. You're not going to be sitting in my presence, sucking down scrimps and brown liquor while I'm over here trying to figure out what's next. And you are resolution based men. Think about how, when you're at work, or even if you have brothers, male friends, cousins, what's the one thing that men complain or talk about the most when it comes to women? All she do is complain. The reason why they complain about women complaining, or they talk about women complaining, is because men are resolution based, and they figure, well, why complain when I'm here to resolve your issue or fix your situation? You know what I'm saying? And so I try to tread lightly, because I don't ever want to hurt you guys. I never want to say anything hurtful. I never want to make you guys feel like I'm judging y'all. But sometimes we just have to have the hard conversation. And I'm not trying to, like I told you in the blog, I'm not telling you to go out there and sell your La Roche-Posay. That's not what I'm telling you to do. But I am telling you to be careful about who you let occupy your time. There is no reason why a man should be in your life and you keep having problem after problem after problem after problem after problem. No way. There's no way. And if you've been doing well and someone comes along and you have problems, it's probably because he's bringing those problems just by his presence. You know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes you can be sitting next to somebody that's going to get struck by lightning and you're not supposed to, but because you're sitting next to them, you getting struck by lightning. And when that fool come in your life eating Snickers and drinking Diet Coke for breakfast, and he bringing problems with him. He bringing more than diabetes. He bringing some bullshit too. So do not let a man sit in your face and in your presence, and he cannot help you resolve your issues. Point blank and period. I think I said enough. Now back to the pretty girl show. I'm gonna act pretty after this. Okay, I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm not gonna say nothing else. I'm not gonna say nothing else bad after this. Let me see what y'all saying. Yes, block. Y'all can't stand a cheap man. Oh, that's one thing about me, baby. You cheat. Mm-mm. Yeah. 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 Nothing that. Oh, somebody said confirmation. Okay. Um, yeah, they will harvest the little energy that you have. And if you guys don't think that men benefit from your beauty and your presence and your essence, then you are sadly mistaken, because they absolutely positively do. They do. And I learned that as like a little kid. I told you guys about this, like how my mom would come up to the school and be dressed so pretty, just looking so pretty. And then y'all, them kids would be nice to me, and them teachers would be giving me stuff just because my mom was beautiful and very well dressed and well spoken and poised and well put together. And that's how I came to be. You know what I'm saying? That's how I came to be. Other than a teacher that tried to read me, y'all, when I was in the second grade, y'all, my mom had two jobs. Look at my wig, girl. Look at it. It's airborne. This bitch is stiff. We gonna wash this and get it together. But listen, don't judge my wig. I've been me and my wig and been through some things these last couple of days. But listen, one time, when I was in elementary school, y'all, my mom had two jobs. And guys, I had very curly hair as a kid. Y'all, my mama would be trying to comb my hair and make it look pretty at night or whatever. But y'all, I'm a little older, I'm a little seasoned. We didn't have bonnets and stuff when I was a kid. We had a dry ass headscarf, them old dry cotton bandana head scarves. And if you put them hoes on and took it off in the morning, it looked like your hair had been set on fire. So she would not put them cotton bandanas on my head at night. She would just brush and comb my hair at night. But I had curly hair. I had, the hair, the curly hair, and it would kind of come out of the ponytail. So when I would wake up and go to school in the morning, my hair would be a little bit frizzy. Y'all, one time this teacher read the fuck out of me. Because I forged my mom's signature. Because my mom would get off of work, and y'all, she would be tired. My mom worked two jobs. So sometimes I would be scared to like ask her to sign progress reports, even though I was doing well in school. I would be scared because I would be like, oh, she's had a long day. I don't want to bother her. So I forged my mom's signature. I forged my mom's signature or whatever. And I was so stupid, girl. I just knew that the teacher wasn't gonna question it. So I turned it in, girl. Why did the teacher? I caught that whole talking about me. She was like, look at her. Her hair isn't even combed. Y'all, y'all, that's when I was in the second grade. I swear to you, to this day, y'all, can't nobody say they called me slipping. I was like, girl, it was like, it was at that moment I knew she fucked up. Because like when that lady, y'all, she was a nice lady, but she was a white teacher. And I had never heard anyone talk about me that disparagingly, nor had I ever had like anyone black talk about me that disparagingly. I mean, as I got older, y'all know about the nursing home that I used to go to. They used to be talking about me at the nursing home when I was a little kid. But to have a teacher say that, when teachers they had always been nothing but kind to me too. And she was my favorite teacher, Miss McNamara. Girl, Miss McNamara. Miss McNamara, if you in here, bitch, you scarred me for life. I hope you know that. Miss McNamara, you made me who I am today. But anyway, yeah, girl, Miss McNamara was like, oh, look at her hair. Her hair isn't even combed. Girl, y'all. And I've been this way ever since. And so, yeah, so I don't even know how we got here. I'm trying to reel my way back in. But yeah, but anyway, like I was saying, men will benefit off of your beauty. I learned at a young age that you can benefit off of other people's beauty. I benefited off of my mom's beauty. You know what I'm saying? And then Miss McNamara reinforced it. I was like, baby, even if my mama don't never come up here put together a day in her life, I'm gonna be put together. So when I would wake up in the morning And like I would just like try to like comb and brush my hair or whatever. Y'all, it got to the point I did not want Miss McNamara saying shit about me. I had a friend at school, her name was Natasha. Y'all, Natasha knew how to do hair. I would go to school and girl, Natasha would just like brush my hair back, put it in a ponytail or whatever. And even though I knew I was gonna get in trouble when I got home, I did not care because I knew like I was never gonna give that lady another chance to be like, look at her hair isn't even combed. Y'all, I didn't been through the trenches. I didn't been through the trenches. Hold on. Yeah, sucking down scrimps and dark liquor. He's sitting in your house eating up all your food and stuff, and y'all going out and y'all getting free stuff because you pretty. And trust me, men do get treated very well when they go out with a beautiful woman. Other men treat them well when you are beautiful and you are well put together. You're a good looking woman, and that is why I'm telling you, girls, do not let a man just suck up and take and not take advantage of, but benefit from your beauty because they do. They get clout. They get y'all. I could go on and on and on. And that's why, like, sometimes when you guys have business lunches and you like, say, for example, you have a business lunch and you are maybe with a male coworker, and then the client comes in, but he just come in with his girlfriend and she's very beautiful. Men do that shit on purpose. They bring their beautiful girlfriends to these client meetings because they know that they're going to gain leverage from a beautiful woman. It says, I forgot to tell you. Oh my God, congratulations. Oh my God, that is awesome. Girl, you're gonna be so happy. Y'all, one of our fabulous bombshells, she's having a breast reduction and lip. Y'all, that is a life-changing surgery. Wait a minute. Y'all, I can't get, I'm trying to get to the top of the comments. Hold on, let me see. Okay. So somebody said what I said was confirmation without putting all of their business out there. Yeah, girl. Yeah, the teacher, yeah, she should have never said it all bald-headed with her bald-headed self. Then girl, she gonna try to talk about my hair and then ended up going to get her hair cut. Y'all remember how the mama off of Brady Bunch used to wear her hair? She went and got her hair cut like that, like maybe a month or two later. Oh, y'all. I was just like, man, but I did love Okay, let me just say this. I did love Miss McNamara. I did. But at the end of the semester, I remember her like because I failed the second grade, by the way. I did fail the second grade. I ended up failing. But I remember at the very end of the school semester, she gave me a hug and she gave me a kiss or whatever. And she did explain to me that I was going to get held back. But despite the fact that I was going to get held back, she was like, I'm proud of you. And I was like, well, bitch, if you were so proud, you wouldn't have held me back. I failed the second grade, but guess what? I never failed another class after that. That's like, yeah, I got some. I got so much trauma, girl. Okay. It says you're definitely put together and seem to really I do. I love y'all. That is like a hobby. I love looking pretty. Y'all remember I met this guy. He was a nice looking guy. And he was like, well, what do you like to do, y'all? I was like, I like looking pretty. That was before I was a more refined bombshell. I was like, I like looking pretty. And he was like, is that a hobby? I was like, well, it got your attention. Yes. But anyway, okay, sorry. Let me read this. But girl, yes, when you get your oh my god, when you them boobs, girl, your life is going to change. I'm telling you, your life is going to change. Girl, yeah, don't be scared. Don't be scared, girl. Be scared of how your oh, thank you. Someone said they like my style. Yeah, they should speak kindness into kids. But girl, we grew up in a time where the only responsibility that adults had to kids was to teach them. So as a teacher, your responsibility was to teach a kid. And as a parent, your responsibility was to make a home that was clean and that was safe. As a parent and as a teacher, your responsibility back in the day was not to pour into kids And as a mom or dad, your responsibility was not to make your kids happy. Now you have a responsibility, not only a fiduciary responsibility, but you have a responsibility of emotional, mental, and physical well-being for your kids. It is your due, it is your responsibility as a parent. um I'll just briefly touch on Evelyn Lozada. A lot of things I'm talking about, I talked about in this vlog, but Evelyn Lozada, as far as Evelyn Lasagna, as far as I'm concerned, she failed her daughter. You failed your daughter as a mother. You failed your daughter. There is no way that your daughter should have been down to the thing um, with the game and not have no game. That should have been one and done, a quick roll in the hay, and that should have been a kid should not have come out of that. And the fact that she was sitting up doing all that extra flirting with the game. I'm talking about Evelyn Lasagna. She doing all that extra flirting and shit with that man. And your daughter is over here hurting. I could hear the hurt in her voice, and I'm not even her mother. I could hear the hurt in her voice. And basically, this fool then sat up and said she didn't even know he was a felon. You didn't even know this man was a felon. Then he sat up and said, well, every time a man see a bad woman, he want to put a baby up in her. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just kind of like, you failed your daughter as a mother. Okay. But anyway, back to the breast lift. I'm gonna say this real quick. We got so much to talk about. Uh Back to the breast lift. Um, she taught her absolutely nothing. She taught her absolutely nothing. But y'all know Jennifer said that when Evelyn was out there chasing them men's and stuff, Shanice was the one upholding, keeping the household going, and Shanice was down there, getting money from men trying to keep the household going. And I absolutely believe that Evelyn was too busy chasing Poke Link. She was too busy chasing the men's, and Evelyn and dated every alphabet. In I'm trying not to cuss. Evelyn has dated NBA, NFL, uh, the National Baseball League, whatever that is, NBL. She done dated FBI, CIA, girl, KHOU. We even getting into news stations, ABC, CNBC. God, I mean, she done dated every alphabet, every one of them, and has done nothing to prepare her daughter. Now her daughter is out here, her daughter is out hockey. Yeah, hockey league. She done dated everybody. If you played a sport, you done dated her. The Cowboys. She didn't even been bow-legged for a season in her life, both ways. I'm just saying, she done dated every single man in every single genre, every single walk of life, every single one, and has taught her daughter nothing. Now here it is, her daughter is 30 years old with a baby from, of all people, the game. The man has multiple baby mothers. Okay. And not only that, she was friends with the mother of one of his with one of his, well, I think she has two or three kids. Tiffany is the mom of a few of his kids, and her and Evelyn were friends at some point, only for Evelyn's daughter to become the mother of a kid. And then he was like, oh well, right. He said when he found out she was pregnant, he wasn't like happy because he hadn't been a dad in 14 years. And so she was hurt off of his reaction. Y'all, I'm just gonna say this without saying too much, but if you picking up what I'm putting down, put a one in the chat. If I was her and his reaction was what it was, my spidey sense would have kicked in, and I would have went and booked a table appointment. Put a one in the chat if you know what I mean. Book the table appointment. Book the table appointment. We just gonna call it a table appointment. I would have booked a table appointment for one. Okay, and I'm just gonna leave it at that if you know what I'm saying. But a table appointment would have been booked. Period. Okay. And then we gonna and for those who don't understand, put a two in the chat. And for the ones who put a one, for the twos who don't understand, explain it to them the cleanest way that you can, because I've said as much as I can. Period. But yeah, so I'll say that. But I think I said enough about that. I think I said enough. Expeditiously. Look, expeditiously. It's the same thing. If I would have got pregnant by Lil Wayne, baby, a table appointment would have been booked. Okay, a table appointment would have been booked. Yeah, exactly. She did look like a lost puppy, and y'all, she sounded so hurt. And guys, we're all women here. We're all women of a particular age. We've all been hurt, and we know what a hurt woman is. We know what it is to be a woman that's hurt. You know what I'm saying? And that's also why, like, yeah, that's also why I just be trying to be careful on my platform when I say certain things. I know sometimes people probably be like, just spit it out. But sometimes, like, you don't want to just spit it out, because you got to think, like, as a content creator or an influencer, you do have a responsibility to be, deliver things in a certain way, and also to be kind. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't gonna lie. I used to watch certain content creators, and they would say things, and even though it wasn't directly to me, it would be hurtful. You know what I'm saying? And I would be like, damn, this is before I started YouTube. I would be like, damn, if I ever start a public platform, I just want to be careful about things that I say, But anyway, yeah, somebody said that chop shop. Hey, Thibodeau Fofos. Yep. Absolutely. And if I'm not mistaken, they live in California. They live in California. Ain't no excuse, baby. You ain't no excuse. But hey, it's here. The damage is done, and we're gonna leave it at that. I'm dead. Somebody's talking about the food and had a clearance sale. Oh my God. I did not know he had a clearance sale, girl. Oh my God. That was supposed to be, y'all, that was really supposed to just be a cute little roll in the hay. That's all that was supposed to be. That was just supposed to be a cute little fun little secret roll in the hay that don't nobody know about, and that's it. It was never supposed to be what it was. But you know what? Let me not say that, because everything happens for a reason. You know what I'm saying? So it's sad though. Girl. But y'all, wait a minute, hold on. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm over here working and talking to y'all at the same time. Y'all, these next oh, look at us getting all them subscribers, girl. Y'all, we have 17,271 fabulous bombshells. Yeah, girls, but let me just say this. Y'all, I don't know what these next blogs are going to be given. Like I told y'all, I've still been blogging, but I have been all over the place. And so I'm going to try to make them, I don't know, girl. I'm going to try to make them as whatever as I can, but it's gonna be some it's yeah. I'm just getting y'all prepared. I'm getting y'all prepared, because they might be a little bit choppy. Yeah, they might, yeah, heavy on the secret. They might be a little bit choppy. But yeah, girl. So back to the conversation about, like, breast lifts, breast augmentations, that kind of stuff. Y'all, that is a life changing surgery. Like, if you guys Google, like, what surgery do most women do that make them the happiest, it's the top surgery is breast augmentation. And it absolutely is. Like, y'all, the level of happiness I had after I had my boobs done, y'all, my confidence was sky high, girl. It really was. Yeah, girl, yeah. I normally show up on Thursdays. Oh, y'all. Okay, so YouTube is still, girl, they working late, y'all. They okay. So guys, they're still approving the old videos or whatever. They still about 2 years behind, but they are working around the clock to get us back up and running. So that's a good thing. But yeah, girl, like, honestly, y'all, after I went through my breakup, girl, y'all, that was like a crazy breakup. I went through my breakup or whatever. I started working again. I was working in corporate security, and I was still going through it. You know what I'm saying? And I had a friend at the time, and she was like, girl, she was like, yes, girl, that's what I was about to say, girl. My y'all. After I lost all of my weight, y'all, my boobs look like 2 lemons in a Walmart bag. They did. They look like they was I hated them so bad because I had lost weight, guys. I lost 100 pounds. And so imagine like what your boobs were and then what they become. And it's like when you bend over, it looked like you was getting ready to feed 2 puppies. Y'all know how them dogs be having a I can't think of the name, but y'all know how dogs be having those little, like, I guess dog nipples or whatever, and they stand up and it be like it be like, and them puppies be hanging out. Even when the mama stand up, the puppies still be hanging off and they boobs be like real low to the ground. Yeah, that's how my boobs was after I lost all that weight. It was like two dog boobs. Dog boobs, girl. They was awful. Yeah, they was awful. So anyway, I used to roll them up. I used to roll them up and like put them in my bra and make them, round and stuff or whatever. But girl, they used to look good when I would roll them up. But yeah, after I went back to work or whatever, I'm gonna be very honest. Like I was still kind of dealing with my breakup, so I didn't have the emotional capacity to like go jump on the table. Plus, I had just started a new job, and then as I, start to heal or whatever, um I was like, I'm going to have my boobs done. And then, girl, they started like getting on my nerves at work. And so that's when I learned like sometimes you can weaponize your tears. Sometimes like you can't be going to work acting like a thug all the time. Girl, sometimes you gotta cry. Black women 92s. When I say 92s, you know who I'm talking about. Black women's. Y'all need to learn how to cry at work. Cause the time I cried, girl, I thought I had won the lottery. My life had got so good after that. Y'all, my life had got good after I cried, girl. Oh my God, y'all, I got money. I got time off of work. They was nice to me. I had people helping me with my projects. Girl, all of the men was already nice, but they started being like extra nice, extra nice after I cried at work. I was like, oh, this was so fun. It was so fun. I'm gonna do it again if I have to. I'm letting you know right now, bitch. If I have to cry at work, I'm gonna do it again. But anyway, so girl, they started getting on my nerves at work and stuff. And I was like, I think I'm gonna cry tomorrow. So I decided I was gonna cry. And I cried and I was like, I'm just going through a hard time. Cause girl, they kept calling me in meetings like, Michelle, can we talk to you? Michelle. And I was like, what the fuck? And I was like, you know what? This isn't me being a rebel. This isn't working. So let me see. So I said, okay, I'm gonna cry and I'm gonna lie. I'm gonna cry and I'm gonna lie. And it worked. And so anyway, long story short, I ended up getting I got 2 weeks off of work and I got my boobs done. And I was like so happy. And then I got what all did I get? I'm trying to think. I got my boobs done. Oh, I got my boobs done. I got me some more lipo. And then I had a little bit of a BBL revision. Not I didn't want like a bigger booty. She just went in and just kind of, refined that thing up just a little bit or whatever. And it was so fun. Like that was like the best day of my life. And so yeah, girl. So I had to weaponize those tears. And so anyway, after I went back to work, I had to make sure like I was limping and stuff. So when I went back to work, I had on my faja. Obviously, I had my faja on or whatever, but I intentionally went back to work and I was wearing flats. And you girls know I'm a heels girl. I wear heels. And baby, I strut through that office with the heels on. So I was like, okay, I need to at least, girl, I went back to work, bitch, looking like Alice off of Brady Bunch. I was like, okay, I need to go back and look homely. So when I went back to work, I made myself look real homely or whatever. And girl, once them boobs healed up, I popped out on their ass. But by the time I popped out, the company was laying off anyway, so it didn't matter. Baby, when I tell you let me see, yeah, it was the summer of 2019. When I tell y'all that was the best fucking summer of my life, baby, I had two new boobs. You could not tell me nothing. That's when I knew. I was like, you know what? I don't care what I go through. I don't care how hard and how tough life can get. I just know with these two new boobs, my life gonna always be good. I might even go through some trials and tribulations, but I'ma always bounce back. And I did. And I'm not saying thanks to my boobs, but I have a feeling it have a little bit to do. Y'all, let me stop. But no, I'm saying like it is a life-changing surgery. Get it. In fact, if there is anybody out there, you want to do something to your body, do it. Don't let anyone shame you. Oh, someone said, oh, hold on. Oh my God, thank you. Yes, girl. I kept mine out. Yeah, I kept mine off, but also girls, I kept my weight off because I went to Mexico and guys, they don't have any weight restrictions. They're not like America. You know what I'm saying? They don't have weight restrictions like we do in America. How was my recovery, girl? Amazing. My recovery was easy. The only thing I would say is like I got a little too excited as I started to see, like, because when you get your boobs, they put the tape, they tape you. Guys, do not peel that tape off. Let your doctor slowly cut it. Let the doctor slowly cut it because if you start to kind of lift the tape too soon, it will leave scars on your boob. Now, I did have scars, they've gone away a lot because I still put, like oil and stuff like that or whatever. So the scars are very light, but don't mess with that tape. Like as it starts to lift, trim it, just trim it, but don't pull it or anything. And if your boobs itch, don't scratch your boobs because they will itch. But like instead of scratching, just do like, you know what I'm saying? Just do like this, like press, maybe just lightly press the incision. You know what I'm saying? Like around here. Because they're gonna itch more like under here because that's where you sweat. So try not to like scratch because if you have skin that scars really bad or keloid type skin, then unfortunately you could come out with it could make your scars worse. And it could also make make your skin keloid. Table for two. Somebody, okay. Yeah. Yeah, but as far as the weight is concerned, keeping the weight off, yeah, I went to Mexico. I went to Tijuana, Mexico, and they don't have any weight restrictions. If you go get your surgery in Tijuana, what they did at the time, they measured my bones, they measured my height, they looked at my weight, and they was like, girl, your stomach is the size of a football. We need to get this bitch down to the size of a lemon because you should not, so that's how they did it. And y'all look, I have very small, tiny little wrists, like tiny. And so that's how I guess they did like a bone density, bone measurement to determine what weight I should be. And they was like, you should be anywhere from about 145 to about 155, given your height. I'm 5'3". And that's how they was able to determine how much weight to take out. And so I was able to eat probably more than a football player. Like I could literally eat almost a whole pizza by myself. So they took out 85% of my stomach, which is why unfortunately sometimes I still, my food will come back up if I overeat and stuff like that. But yeah, girl, they snatched the entire stomach out. And so I still can't eat that much. So I didn't really have a choice but to keep my weight off. I mean, there are sneaky little ways where you can gain your weight back, but I was never interested in like doing that. Now, I did gain weight over the holidays. I did because I was eating, I was happy, so I did get to 163, but like I said earlier, I'm 156 now. Cause yeah, life. Um, yeah, like keloid, kilos. Don't be nervous about that because guys, by the way, I don't want you guys to be nervous, but they make special surgical tape now when they tape you, that they will put they put steroids in that tape, and silicone in that tape. And so when they do that when they apply that surgical tape to you, it has more compounds in it or whatever, special compounds, if you will, that will help you so you will not keloid. So just remember that. And then also, guys, make sure you're wearing your compression garments. I know you're gonna get sick of wearing that bra. I'm not gonna lie, you're gonna get sick of wearing it, but try to wear it as long as you can. I'm gonna be honest. I wore mine too long, girl. The doctor had to be like, Rochelle. I literally wore my compression bra and my thigh high for over a year. And I kept also buying more new thigh highs and stuff like that. And finally, my doctor had to be like, Rochelle, it's time, sis. You gotta let the thigh high go. You gotta let it go. But the surgical bra, I wore mine for a year. Now, don't get me wrong, I still wore times where I wouldn't wear it when I would go out. But when I would come home, baby, I was jumping right back in that bra and in that faja. Yeah, I miss surgery is fun. I like it. I like it. I want to get my arms done, but they have like a surgery where you can get the arms done without having to like cut you from here to here. So yeah, I was thinking about that, but we got to get some other things. We got to go back to work first. We got to get our financial affairs in order first, but that's something that I was thinking about having. Yeah. Well, I would say if you want to get rid of the shadow, what I would recommend is that y'all look at me, commercial. I would recommend that you invest in this. This just happened to be on my counter because I it just came in the mail. But I would encourage that you invest in Nivea Essential Enriched Body Lotion. Guys, this single-handedly is what I use to remove all of my surgical scars. And I use this, I shower for the most part, guys, I shower twice a day for the most part. And each after each shower, I use this. I use this all over my body. And so I would definitely recommend that you invest. And this definitely keeps like the girl. It really does help with removing those scars. Um, Let me see. Hold on. Well, no, they have a new technique, and I think it's called hold on, because I was looking into it. So what they do now, instead of because there's a doctor, he's in South Lake, Texas. So now they have a technique where what they do is they go in and they lipo under your arm, even if the skin is already loose, but they lipo to get the skin as loose as possible. And then they use something called rejuvenine or rejuvenex or something like that. And so that's a skin tightening procedure. And that's how they're able to tighten all their skin up so you don't have a scar. I mean, you will have like a dot, but it's not going to be like a long scar or whatever. Unfortunately, doctors just did what they knew how to do. You know what I'm saying? And now they know that people still want things done to their bodies, but they're very conscious of the scarring. So I would say look it up. I found that surgery and the doctor on TikTok. Um, it's called, hold on, let me see if I can find it, girl. Hold on. Because I was looking into it, arm lift with, hold on, it's called Renuvion, Renuvion, arm lift with Renuvion. So look into that. And it's a minimal invasive surgery procedure. However, some doctors do recommend that you stay woke. You'll be numbed, but they don't put you under anesthesia. So just be aware of that. Anesthesia. Look, is it anesthesia? Anastasia. They don't put you under anesthesia, so you don't have to worry about that. But you just want to be aware of that. Yeah, so it's basically it says a minimally invasive procedure that uses cold plasma technology, radio frequency helium to tighten loose skin on the upper arms, offering results similar to a traditional arm lift, but is less downtime, less scarring, and no large incisions. It is performed with a small puncture. It heats and it contracts the skin tissue by boosting collagen, creating a more toned look, and often combining it with liposuction for fat removal with significant improvement over months as the collagen builds. Okay, so that is the surgery that I am looking into now. When I get it, I will take you guys on the journey. Unless I lie to my employer about it. That's the only way y'all ain't gonna know is if I have to lie. Cause I'm gonna still be on YouTube, guys. When I go back to work, I will still be on YouTube. Okay. So just letting you guys know. Girl, don't be scared of the surgery. I mean, I get it. I get it that sometimes people are fearful, but if it's something that you want or you feel that it's going to improve your quality of life, I would say do it. Like, I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I liked having surgery. It was fun. Don't be judging me. I like it. It hurt, but it be feeling good. I like having surgery. I do. I really do. But I think I look good now. You know what I'm saying? Like I do want my arms, and my arms are not bad. It's just that what I hate is like my arms, they tone up. They will tone up through working out and stuff, but it's like if you slack, if you slack, then the toning is not there. And it's like I would much rather have the loose skin removed and continue to tone and then just know that I'm gonna have like a tight arms. Yes, it's called celebrity arms. But yeah, it's three. Well, the place where in South Lake, Texas, is $3,000. Now, I'm gonna be honest, if I was a rebel that I used to be, babe, I would have jumped on the plane and went to Turkey. Y'all, one thing about me, y'all, I used to jump on the plane and go, baby, it wasn't nothing for me to jump on the plane and go to Colombia or the DR and get some shit done. I did not care. Mexico, y'all already know. I ain't anything I've ever had done has never been done in America. I will have like if I have to have major surgery here, yes. But anything else, procedural wise, cosmetic wise, teeth, titties, liposuction, booty, I'm getting on somebody plane and I'm leaving. Okay. That's just what it is. I do, girl. I wish I was rich as well, but I'm rich in spirit, but I do wish I was rich. Yeah, general anesthesia, having surgery. Yeah. Um, You said they quoted you over 3K. Well, in Houston, I mean South Lake. I'm sorry, guys. South Lake is close to Dallas. South Lake, from what I remember, was a very wealthy, well-to-do area of near Dallas. But yeah, they charged it was $3,000 for the procedure. Yes, it does give you the best nap, girl. When I did not want to wake up. Like when I had my tummy tuck done, I was sleeping so good. I was like, baby, don't wake me. I'm dreaming. I was like Christopher Williams. I think that's who's saying that song, girl. Don't wake me up. Okay. Girl, yes. Girl, yes, yes, Kelly, Columbia. Yeah, like as far as dental work is concerned, anything major, serious dental work, I'm going to Cancun. Serious stuff, root canals, dental implants, anything major like that, I'm getting on a plane and I'm going to Mexico. But it's in terms of cosmetic work, Cali, Colombia, or either Turkey. Now, I would get serious dental work done in Turkey if I had the time to do it. Because in Turkey, you need to be there for about a week and a half. What I do like about Turkey is that your hotel and your transportation, everything is covered. In Mexico as well. In Colombia, the transportation is covered, but not your hotel. Mexico, your hotel is not covered either. But in Turkey, oh, wait a minute. Colombia will do a quote where they will cover your hotel and your transportation. But yeah, I wouldn't mind going to Turkey. I did have a company reach out and they wanted to redo my dental work for me in Turkey. And they had everything covered. The only thing I had to pay for was my flight. And unfortunately, at the time, that just was not in the budget. I just was not in a position where I could afford it. So I wasn't able to do it. But I pray that that door does open again because, baby, I'm going. I'm going this time. We gonna figure it out. I'm going. Yeah, yeah. Also look it up on TikTok. Look up the procedure on TikTok or whatever and just see. Y'all, we still getting comments on the video. I guess the girls, some of the girls don't know that we down here on that we on live or whatever. Hold on, let me see. Hold on, Imma let the girls know. Imma let her know. I'm on live if she wants to come over. Hold on, I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, but, I would say if you feel that it's gonna make you happy or if it's gonna improve your quality of life or even your confidence, I would say get it. That's even as far as weight loss surgery is concerned, like, weight loss surgery was, for me, a game changer. But also, guys, just understand that when you get surgery, surgery is going to oh, thank you. Somebody said they like my glasses. Having surgery is going to allow people to see you in a way that they've never seen you before, but it's also going to allow you to see people in a way that you've never seen them as well. It's going to reveal a lot. If you know you a shy girl and you don't necessarily like attention, you're going to get a lot of attention, so just be prepared for that. That's something that people don't tell you. You get a lot of attention. Yes, girl, like, girl, I'm just saying, like, I am look, if they was able to put my listen, if they took my boobs from 2 lemons in a Walmart bag to what they are today, anything is possible because, girl, I didn't think it was no hope for these boobs. I did not. I was like, I just didn't think it was any hope. And girl, they but I had a woman doctor, but she sent me pictures of like because they will take pictures of you while you're in surgery. So even though she did most of the surgery, a man did my boobs, which I was shocked. But I think she directed him because I told, like, I didn't want. She wanted me to go smaller on my implant, but I was like, no, I want three. Girl, I knew what I wanted. I was like 350 cc's, baby, high profile. I was like, I want them things sitting up high to the sky. So that's what I have. I have my implants are 350 cc's, and they are gosh, they're not, they're the gummy bear implant. So I guess like gummy hybrid, if you will. And so that's why even years later, they still sitting up. I ain't gonna show y'all because I told y'all YouTube be chewing my channel up, but just know they be sitting up. I would recommend high profile because your boobs are going to drop at some point. They're going to drop, maybe not much, but they're going to drop. And if you still want that still really perky lifted look, then I'm gonna say, oh, thank you, girl. Thank you. But yeah, if you want that lifted, perky look or whatever, I'm gonna say high profile, but I am not a doctor. I just play one on YouTube. So I don't want to give you girls, I'm not here to give you medical advice. I'm just giving you information based off of what my thing or whatever. So yeah, I think I've had a lot of surgery, guys. I had a lot of shit done from the rooter to the tutor, and I would do it again. Okay. I've had liposuction, BBL revision, liposuction 350. They didn't sucked out my back, my neck and my back, my arms, uh, thigh lift, breast implants, boob lift, teeth. What else? Girl, look, fuck around with me. I go get a hair transplant because them edges, y'all, that wig. Y'all remember my wig, my braid wig? Y'all, that braid wig has snatched my edges, girl. They had snatched my edges, but they're growing back because I haven't been wearing it as much. But I am a big advocate for surgery. Y'all, I'm never gonna be the girl that's gonna be like, oh my God, you're having surgery again. I'm never gonna be that girl. I love it. I am not gonna lie. I fucking love it. I love it. I love it. I gotta admit, I love it. I love having I love having surgery. Let me see. What? Oh my, wait a minute, girl. Somebody neighbor sharing stuff with you. Wait a minute now. Yeah, you are. Sis, you're gonna get a lot of and that's to anybody out there, like, y'all. And for some people, attention is a dangerous drug. Okay, some people get addicted to that. However, it is. it does, the amount of attention you get, it does increase, and it does, sometimes it's social anxiety, sometimes it's like shit, you just don't, you don't want to be bothered with the type of attention that you get. You know what I'm saying? It does. Losing weight, it changes you. You know what I'm saying? And not just in your weight, guys. Like, y'all have to understand, like, when you have a lot of weight on your body, it changes. When you start shedding that weight, a lot of things change about you. For me, my hair texture changed. Oh, I heard of a vampire lived. Baby, yes. Y'all, like, when I, like, my surgery changed a lot about me. It changed my hair texture. Another thing that it changed about me was my complexion. Like, I was always, a golden brown sugar cookie, but because I had better blood circulation, it did, I did lighten up. And that's another thing you have to, you're gonna have to beat the skin bleaching allegations. There will be skin bleaching allegations. Better circulation does cause for brighter skin. And so if you lose weight, especially if you have a significant amount of weight to lose, it does change your complexion significantly. So just be mindful of that. Also, your shoe size. If you are maybe a nine, you probably more than likely will go down to an eight. I mean, it changes a lot of your body. Okay. Make sure if you're in a relationship, you are with a man that is confident and that is on board to, because it also breaks up a lot of relationships. Make sure maybe that, I don't know. I'm not gonna say make sure you don't want to have no more children, but just understand having surgery does make you more fertile. When you lose weight, weight loss does cause better fertility, if you will. So just understand that it's possible that you could become a mother. You trying to be outside being fine. You're gonna be planning for a baby shower, girl. So it does, yes, it does change your ring size significantly. Yes, your hands change. The food that your body can process changes. You won't look, just get ready to not be able to eat. You will not be able to eat iceberg lettuce anymore. I'm letting you know. I don't know one girl who's had weight loss surgery who can still eat iceberg lettuce. I cannot eat iceberg lettuce. I can eat romaine, spinach, but I cannot eat iceberg. It's probably gonna take you 5 years to be able to drink soda again. I couldn't drink soda for like the first 5 years. And so you're just gonna change a lot. Yes, yes, yes. Hello Kitty will become Hello Kitten. We gonna, if you're picking up what I'm putting down, put a one in the chat. Hello Kitty will be Hello Kitten, and that's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. It won't be a kitty, but it will be a kitten. That's all I'm saying. So that will change as well. Everything changes, guys. Everything will change. I'm telling you, even your bone structure changes. And then as far as your teeth, like when you get your teeth redone, if you get your teeth done, understand your lips are like a sponge. Okay. So when you get your teeth redone, depending on the profile or just the way that it's done, your lips might end up looking bigger, so just understand that. It's so there are a lot of changes. Yeah, so it says you have a Latino crush. Girl, go for it. I heard the Latino men are good. They make good like partners. I heard Latino men are like good to be in relationships with. They're like good providers. They're just overall good guys to be in a relationship with. Oh, girl, let's hope that YouTube, let me see, let me see. Let's see what they're saying. So YouTube they just messaged me and said that the girls are overwhelmingly surprised and supportive and glad that I am back. But yeah, girls, I think that's it. I think I've said enough. I think we've covered all of the bases, y'all. We have talked about just coming back, building, finances, overcoming an image of people created for you that you did not ask for, me pouring water in the alarm system. What else? Me turning into a thug, driving Lyft, Uber, table appointments. Y'all, we've talked about a lot of things. And so, um, oh, okay. Oh, no, baby. If he, mm-mm, mm-mm, mm-mm. Girl, they still up there. That's all I'm saying. They still up there, girl. Rumble in the jungle. They still up there rumbling in the jungle, girl. I mean, we gonna say it like this. Just know I got them boys on speed dial. That's all I'm gonna say. I got them boys on speed dial. Hold on. Cause people be ear hustling. I got them boys on speed dial. That's all I'm gonna say. Yeah. So, and I don't mind calling if I have to. But yeah, so it's still been some debauchery going up there. But you know what? It's none of my business. It's like I don't care what y'all do as long as y'all quiet when it's time for me to go to bed. That's all I care about. Yeah, they still it's still chaotic, but whatever. I'm sorry, girl. Hold on. Girl, I don't know. They need to girl, somebody's why Brittany talking about she's talking about you talked about the men's what they eat for breakfast. Yes, we talked about the diabetes Daniel. We talked about diabetes Daniel, diabetes Davis. We talked about him. I sure don't, baby. One thing about me, baby, I'm a call. It don't even matter to me. I don't. I do not. I do not. It is so important that you have to be the one to stand up because it's a lot of people that are afraid to call. And for me, I don't care. I don't care who get mad at me. I don't give a fuck because if I'm calling it's because I'm literally in fear of your life as well as mine. I'm calling. I don't care. I'm calling because I have I lost everything because somebody did not call. Three people lost their lives because somebody did not call. Somebody has to be the fucking hero and somebody got to be the caller. Now I'm gonna be the hero and be a what's the name of that a coward at the same time because I also yeah, I do, but right now, I'm just not in a position to do that. I just renewed my lease and I'm just, I'm not in a position to do that right now. And so until I'm in that position and my lease is up, I'll have to go from there. So but yeah, what I have decided though is if that does happen again, it would be in my best interest to go ahead and make the phone call, but also leave. I just think that it's just best that you try to remove yourself from the situation as much as you can. That's just the smartest thing to do. And y'all, that was just a premonition. You know what I'm saying? Like I was thinking about what happened one day, and then a voice in me was like, well, if this happens again, do your part, make the phone call, but also leave. And I just think that leaving, it just puts you in a better right. But you guys also know that legally I could take action as well, especially because everything has been documented. And if they fail to do anything in the leasing office, I could actually use it for legal terms to get out of my lease. But again, I'm not in a position right now to do that. I'm not in a position to pay for the cost of moving and deposits, and I'm just not in a position. So we're trying to be smart. I have to make smart decisions for myself and what makes sense for me right now. I mean, this is not a bad community, but sometimes you just get bad neighbors. Yeah. Um, yeah, my old neighbors, when what caused me to move here is there was a house fire, and my neighbor, he killed his family and set them on fire or whatever. And but before that, people would hear a lot of fighting and stuff over there, but no one ever called the cops. No one ever did anything. And they would hear what was going on and they never did anything. And so unfortunately, I never heard any fighting because, guys, they live downstairs and I live like on the third floor. So I never heard anything. I was never in a position to have to call because I didn't live directly next door to them. But unfortunately, with the way that apartments are set up, once he set that place on fire, everything just kind of, went from there. He used it's called an accelerant, if I'm not mistaken, so he used that or whatever, and so that's what caused everything to burn down as fast as it did. So I know what happens when people are too fearful to get involved, or either when people are like, "Oh, that's just fighting again." No, I'm not gonna sit by and just be on board with they're just fighting again. I'm almost always gonna get them boys involved. I will not sit by and listen. Like any as a woman, how you a woman first? How do you sit by and listen to a woman scream she can't breathe or you're hurting me or whatever? As a woman, how do you do that? Like, come on. Like, cause my thing is like that fool could do what he wanna do and then run down here and try to do something to me, you know? Exactly. So like I said, girls, I'm gonna almost always call Olga on the harbor. Yeah, it is. It's not a bad place, but and guys, also like, in Houston, nothing is off limits, guys. We could move to the most fancy, upscale, highfalutin, elite high rise, and it's still going to be fighting. I mean, it's possible that it does like the neighborhood does not matter where you live. If you have toxic people, and also toxicity does not know any income level. It is not, it does not know any income level. And so we could literally move out of here to the Galleria area or to the Woodlands or wherever. And if you're going to have people who fight, people are going to fight, period. And so I have so many other pieces of fish to fry. You know what I'm saying? I got fish to fry. I'm still trying to figure out my life. We got to bounce back from this hack. We got to figure out how we going to pump out this fucking content up until the 31st. Like, so yeah. And hopefully it'll start getting a little bit more warm outside so we don't even have to be here to listen to that bullshit, you know? And hopefully if like I said, I'm in Texas. Hopefully if Hot Wheels pay his installment for them to cut the heat back on, because I feel like Hot Wheels been paying somebody for climate control. I'm just gonna put it out there and say it. I feel like Hot Wheels, because how is it? It's been 80 degrees all the way up until now. And I feel like he missed his payment, and which is why we went through the freeze. I'm like, sir, I don't know where you're gonna get the money from, but you need to cut the heat back on because it's been sunny and hot in Houston for a minute. And I've been enjoying myself. Okay. I have been enjoying being outside, so I'm gonna need him to cut the heat back on, sir. Pay the light bill, do something. But we need you to cut the heat back on in Houston because I don't want to be sitting. Yeah, I didn't sat in the house for 6 months. I have sat in this house for 6 months, baby. Mama is ready to get outside. You hear me? But anyway, girls, not us, y'all. We've been here for 4 hours talking about men's and horses and boobs. Oh my God. Yeah, it is cold. It's cold, but yeah, girl. Yeah, I need to wrap this up anyway because I need to do like my nightly rounds and call and check on my family and see if anybody needs anything. And so I need to do all of that anyway. But girls, I am about to I'm about to finish doing after I call my family, I'm gonna finish doing some work, guys. We're gonna have a video out tomorrow. It's the athleisure wear video. Y'all, please go watch the video. Lord, even if you click on it and only watch it for 3 minutes, please watch the video. Because I do not want these people on me. Okay, hold on. Let me read this one last one and then I'ma go. Yeah, yeah, girl, they are messing with the weather. I don't care what nobody say. They messing with the weather. Cause how is it that all of the blue states then had these floods? I mean, like New York has never flooded. Notice, like, we really haven't had any issues in these red states in the last year. And we're gonna leave it at that. Hold on. Yes. I do think that, yeah, I do think that Doodle Man is messing with cause you know they said your boy be down there to the thing at them press conferences wearing a diaper. They say he be that's why we gonna call him Doodle Man. Yeah, I do think Doodle Man is messing with the weather. Yeah. But anyway, okay, y'all. So everybody's logging off or whatever, girl. So yeah, I'm gonna come back. We're gonna do this again. We'll do this again or whatever. But I need to gather up some content so we can get the ball rolling. But anyway, girls, thank you guys so much. And I will see y'all in the next vlog. Have a good night, y'all.